Bomber Palmer just resubscribed for 11 months. Loving this Lunalux music.
Hello, how are we doing? Bomber, I see that you've re-subbed here for 11 months now. Look at that. I greatly appreciate it so much. And by the way, I am now using the new camera again. So I'm Merc Serene, and today we're playing Etrian Odyssey. But what I mean by the new camera is in the last stream, which was Pow World on Saturday, I had gotten a new camera, and I set it up, and we had issues when the game was running. I looked all over online, and by the way, I keep looking at the old camera because it's still there just in case, because we had to revert back to it last time, and who knows if we're going to have to do that again. But I looked online, and there's all sorts of people having similar sounding issues, and all of them had one recommendation. Every single post was, do this one thing and it'll just work for you. That one thing did not work for me. So I tried a whole bunch of different things, and I finally got it to work. Interestingly enough, it's in a way that I think is not recommended. But here we are, new camera with a much better resolution and refresh rate and all that stuff. So like, I should look better. I should look clearer. Colors are a little different. Lighting is a little different. You think there's a shadow on me? Yes, there kind of is. The shadow that's going right there. Sorry, I'm backwards. The shadow's going here, right? That is actually my microphone arm. So one of the big differences between the old camera and the new one is the old camera had a ring light on it. So we can play around with this. Actually, I am a little afraid to play around with it. I was gonna swap back to the old camera and then swap back to this one. I have another light I could enable, and we could see what happens with it. This other light I was using for something different, but let me do it. Let's see how things change. Alright, so that other light, now I have one on both sides, which is something that I think, again, I keep looking at the old camera because I'm so focused on the old one. I think it's not as recommended to have a light on both sides because it does weird things with shadows, but I'm going to ask, what do you think of it so far? $60 for a year's worth of 9-ish hours of top-tier entertainment a week is a steal. Hey man, thanks so much. Yeah, well, so it's funny though, right? Yeah, you know, I haven't done the math, but unfortunately, right, through a Twitch sub, I only get about half of that because Twitch takes the other half, which makes sense. They're the ones hosting this. I couldn't afford to host a video servicing platform, so makes sense. How does the light look differently with the other one over there? Is it good? There's another option too, is I could potentially move it so that it's actually here and coming straight on. In fact, I should be able to somewhat easily do that, so let me do that real quick and we'll see how it looks different. Now this is with the light straight on. The lighting is better. You think straight on is probably going to be even better. So now we're straight on. There is still, again, like it's reversed in the camera, so it's weird. There is still this shadow that I'm not going to be able to get rid of because that is my microphone arm unless I move that light. And specifically this light, geez, I keep looking at the wrong camera. Can you tell when I'm looking there versus there? That light specifically is actually to light up the green screen, which you can't see, but I'm touching. And the reason why, right, is the more light that's on the green screen, the easier it is to remove it. It's much better like that? Okay. That's also why you like to giving extra through tips, which I greatly appreciated all of that. But yeah, your PayPal got hacked. But Ko-Fi. So at the moment, you know what? Let's quickly talk about the Ko-Fi, I guess. One moment. I say Ko-Fi. It's coffee. It's coffee, but it looks like Ko-Fi. So I've set up the coffee. Here it is. Okay, it has the ability to do one-time donations or membership, right? So let me quickly say something about this though. I do not have this set up to like alert on stream. Or no, wait, that's not true. That's not true. Hold on one second. I think I did do that. This is a test alert, everyone. Oh, I'm not on the right page to do it. Hold on. We'll switch over here. I'll keep the music going so we don't lose that. This is a test alert. Okay, so we do actually have donations that will show up here. It doesn't say the amount or anything like that. It'll just say the new donation and from. I don't know if we'll get alerts for memberships or anything like that. And by the way, I'm not saying go out there and do this right now, Bomber. You don't have to donate at all. The whole reason that we set this up, the coffee account, was for if I go to membership, right? I created the Serenian. So this will be the base membership. This is for just if you really want to support. It's set for $1, but when you go to join, you can actually set it for whatever you want. But the real thing we set this up for was the Palworld server, and this gives you exclusive access right to the community Palworld server. I assume if we do other servers for Enshrouded or whatever other games, I'll set things up similar to this. I would imagine we'd want a separate one for each potential server or that kind of stuff. I don't know. I don't think one donation tier would allow you access to all servers or whatever, because they do cost money. So speaking of how much they cost, right? The server that we're currently running, I don't have it open. So I can't easily see it, but it does look like for running it for 2 days, a good chunk of Saturday and a bigger chunk of Sunday, that was about $4-ish in cost. So if we think it's going to be up a few hours each day, that's about 2 hours a day, or $2 a day, maybe a little less. That might be rounded up slightly. Those are just some quick numbers, if you will, on how much it costs to run the server. And again, the whole reason for the coffee account, why we have it, all of that kind of stuff. So it is there. There is also, it's not part of, right? So if I do links in chat, right, we get our links. There is also now one for coffee as well, and that will show up the link to coffee. I think there's also, if you do server, right, it will also tell you that and give you a link directly to the tiers page. So things and stuff. I do think that my camera, after I set it up, I think I'm a little larger than I used to be. Let me know what you think of that. Let me know what you think about that. But anyways, I do think it's probably time to jump into game, because we have some interesting things to do here. Yes, load the game. The last thing that we did, down on the 3rd stratum, was we fought a big ant boss, and we defeated the ant boss, and then we continued down further, and we found a water level, which was really cool. And in the water level, you have to use these flowers to traverse across the water to other bits of land. And when you do so, or when we did so, we found a green-skinned, I think it was, lady who approached us and yelled at us and told us to get out. So clearly, there seems to be a race of people living in the Labyrinth. And with our infinite wisdom, as she said, do not venture further, we decided we should venture further. So that's what we're going to be doing today. We're going to be getting back down to that floor and then exploring a bit more. Now, if you remember, it seems like every 5-ish floors, there seems to be some kind of a boss. So maybe she's a boss. I don't know, we'll find out. The words water level give you shivers. You should get over that, yeah, because this water level's awesome. It is still a water level, though, and it has, interesting mechanics that the other floors don't have. It's so funny, right? Because, historically in gaming, water levels are the least favorite levels, right? But this one's great. I really like this one. I bet when a lot of people think water level, they think from Ocarina of Time. And I feel like I enjoyed that dungeon as much as I enjoyed all the other ones. So, I didn't get scarred by water level too much. Now, you know what a terrible sound is, though, for water levels in games? You play one of the Sonic games, and like the originals on the Genesis, and when you start drowning, oof, that's a terrible sound. Alright, let's double check. Our items, what do we got? We got nothing. We need to buy a new Ariadne thread. That's important, super important. We're totally full on life. Let's double check. Do we have any skill points to spend? No, no skill points. We're basically ready to go, is I think what's happening here, which is great. Which is really great. Let's double check that there isn't a new weapon that we need to buy. We're already using this on Violet, so we don't need to buy that. This is a downgrade. I think we have this on Astro, we do. I'm pretty sure everyone's like geared up already. We're all set to go. We could buy a thing to greatly decrease the encounter rate. I'm slightly against these items. Slightly. Because if we do this, I'm gonna want to do it a lot. And then that means we're not getting any XP, because we're not killing the stuff. So, we will not be doing that. This is an interesting item. Warps you back to the last geomagnetic field used. It's only 250 as well. The real thing is, do we ever want to warp back to the geomagnetic field instead of just warping back to town? Because if you spend 100 on an Ariadne thread, you warp to town, and then you can easily go back to any geomagnetic field. So it sounds like the only thing is you don't lose your boost meter. I don't know. I don't think we need it or want it. Time to go. Now, there is something to keep in mind, right? If we take too long in our explorations and everything, we may have to refight the ant boss, right? If we spend a whole day here screwing around, or if we get down to that floor again and we have to leave, and we get down there again and we have to leave, I bet you the ant boss respawns, which could be terrible news. Or it might be fine. How much is 180? There's almost no way we kill it with people, right? Or without 3 people. Then again, our weapons are so much better now. We're seeing the power of those new weapons. Auto attack. With those weapons, basically unstoppable. This has been the easiest floor I think we've encountered. Right? Even though we didn't defeat the ant boss on our first attempt, wasn't that bad. Nothing on the floor has been. Alright, this is an interesting spot though, right? Because we have mapped out a good chunk of this floor. We didn't go over here. There's, who knows? There could be something along the wall here we didn't check. But there is a whole section up in front of us here with a chest even, right? But we have no idea how to get across the water. I'm guessing we go down a floor and we eventually come back up somewhere over here. We have unlocked shortcuts, so I'm actually going to take the shortcuts. We could take this one now, or we could go up and around and hit the healing spot and then the shortcut. Let's just take this one now. If we have to hit the healing spot, we can easily do that too. I don't think we need the healing spot. And you know what? A key thing to keep in mind is that healing spot is here. So we should be able to explore the next floor a little bit more and then pop back up and heal before we do anything, or if we find a boss, we know that there's a healing spot close by. We'll have to do a few encounters between there and the boss or whatever. This is dumb, what I'm doing. I'm kind of hitting all of them, spreading the damage around, but I'm kind of curious to see how much damage we do. Okay, so Cerulean does approximately the same amount of damage Violet and Palmer are doing with their attacks, which is pretty neat. I don't think we need a flame, but we'll set it up anyways. Perfect. Cerulean is still a little bit behind in level, huh? All right, let's handle this level up. I think we said we were doing max fire, right? I guess we didn't really add anything else here, but if we max out our fire, because it's not going to cost us anything additional, we'll just do more damage with it. Just more damage. Doesn't like more damage. More damage, or better. Also, because I think I am larger than before, you'll have to let me know if at any moment I'm like blocking something. All right, so there's actually a few spots that we still have yet to explore, right? All of these are flower icons on the map, and each flower icon is one of these in front of us here, and we go straight across. So we're gonna take the first one now, but if we can see over here, there's two that we didn't check over this way. There's one that comes up, which then leads to another one that goes up. We didn't check that one. This here, we didn't check these. And they may just connect. Or there might be an island in between. So there's quite a bit of exploration left to do here. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. That flower acted in a way none of the others have. Every single flower we've taken has been a direct, straight path. We just took this one from up here and came in right here. That makes zero sense to me. What happens if we take it again? It goes right back. It goes right back. Odd, different behavior. Aha, there is an island out here. Great news. Great news that we found it, right? So we're on land. Water there, but there's land here. And, like, 1, 2? I think it might just be 2, so... like a plus. There. One on the bottom, and one on the top. Little plus island. Okay. We're gonna go up. Okay, we've lost our flower. There is one over here though. Let's actually walk that way just a little bit. Just so we can like accurately map it, you know? Flower there. Got blue here. Okay. No, hold up. I did not do that correctly, did I? Undo that, please. Would like to grab it? Sure. There. Who knows where that goes, right? It might connect back to the beginning, but the beginning clearly didn't take us over here, which is so strange. I wonder if there's some sort of color or something we should be doing to denote flowers we have or haven't taken. Also, it looks like there's no other way to go over here. Maybe we should have checked the other way first. I think we attack both of the frogs, but we'll do a fire on the sorter. See if we kill the frogs. Yep, we killed the frogs. Probably auto attack. But you know what? We'll queue up the fire just in case. Swordfish scale, is that a new item? Sure is. Sure is. Also, Astro's at half life. We heal. We heal. Alright. We also saw that up above there is land and more flowers. So we got a little bit of information of where to go. Party was blindsided. Oh no. Stop attacking Astro. The sorter, it turns out, I think does the most damage on this floor so far. Single TP heals are amazing. You know, if we were, like, really clever, we would use these arrows, draw the path that these things take. I mean, for the most part, they go straight, except for 2 of them. Alright, we'll go straight across here and just double check that it connects how we think it should. I don't see why it wouldn't, but you never know. That's right, I hate being cursed like that. There's also something to keep in mind here. There are crab foes, right? So like the crab we just fought, but it's actually a foe. It's a harder version. And they drop carapace. And there is an item in the shop right now that needs 2 more of those. They usually spawn on islands when you're engaged in combat with something else. We could, right, try to get them to spawn and then fight them as well. Alright, we got water, and then we've got water that way. Got water this way. Okay. Then we have a free thing here. Then there's the wall. So there's nothing else up that way. But we can see that there is a flower over in this direction. That's super good information to see there, right? Okay, that cuts in and goes over, and then we have a double wide platform here. Oh! There's definitely an interesting area over here too, in front of us. And another flower up there, and it looks like it's right on the edge. I'm trying to get an accurate, like this looks like 1, 2, 3, right? 1, 2, 3 is where we think it is, and then it's like up here, if we're correct. We're just gonna do that. We have an idea. Red bat, weak to fire. They're all weak to fire. Sarah might use Inferno. that one's almost dead. It didn't quite get there. Look, there's the F.O.E. By the way, it's gonna disappear in one turn. So, like, I could walk towards it, it doesn't matter. It's gonna go away. You know what else I'm not sure about? Because I may have just missed it. But when we crossed over here, was there a flower right there that I missed? Not sure. There's definitely not one here. However, we do have one right there. And this looks like it just goes back to where we've been, so I'm not going to take it. We have another tree thing or pillar or whatever. Okay, flower here. Yo, this is looking like the correct way to go. Honestly, I thought down here was going to be the correct way to go. There's 2 different spots that we didn't check over here. And I kind of really want to. We don't have to. I kind of want to, though. Alright, so that should be this little island mapped. Alright, pillar thing directly in front of us here. And then there's wall here too. We kind of mapped it exactly, didn't we? Pretty great. So I guess I could just do this. We know that that's actually wall. We see it all the way down. Red Claw. Not weak to fire. Everyone's gonna attack this thing, and we'll let Saralyn handle the bat. Auto attack. That'll finish it off. That'll show it. Not low enough on HP to justify anything else yet. Oh, maybe this... Well, it could still be the correct path. It could be. I thought there was going to be stairs or a hallway over here. That's not what we see, though, is it? Oh, we got a little flower right here. We have one going back as well. That's kind of nice of them, right? Then we have a wall. Alright, so this one likely hits the island we've been to. Looks pretty obvious to me. We find ourselves a long hallway. Oh, and a down path. Close camera angle tonight. I'm using my new camera. So, we tried using the camera last time, and boy did I have some issues with it. But I did a lot of monkeying with it between streams, and so here we are. When I set up the new camera, I basically redid all of the settings on my camera object in OBS, and so now I'm a little bigger. What do you think of it? I can easily make it smaller again. I didn't necessarily consciously go, it needs to be bigger, let's make it bigger. That wasn't really the plan. That's just how it worked out. And I thought, you know what, it's fine. Let's try it. I'm gonna go down first. I feel like the correct path was down that really long hallway. There's stairs up. Maybe the correct path was here. We got one more there. We've got a wall. Got a wall there, except for, not quite, hallway. Alright, so we have a stairway directly in front of us that goes up. Neat. I had to walk back here. Gotta check the other one too. Who do we really want to fight first? I guess it doesn't matter. I think Violet and Astro can kill the bug. We'll find out. Can't stay long. I'm trying to wrap up eating so you can get back to Pokemon Violet. Yeah. I take it you're currently in a stream right now. See if we can kill it this way. Oh no, you're not. Are you gonna then stream after eating though? Is that the plan or? Got it. Gotcha. Needed to eat first. Oh, I probably should have used fire, but it doesn't matter. We're good. We're good. Use Merc's slightly cheaty sounding healing touch for 1 TP. Alright, why are these like this? It's just 2 random little paths. The sides. Alright, we're not taking the stairs yet. We have to check the other path. We will take the stairs before we check what's on the bottom left corner of the map though, because that's a long ways away. This looks like a dead end. I'm okay with it, but it looks like a dead end. Let's see. Auto attack. I don't know, I was expecting something back this way. No secrets on the walls either. Okay. That's a thing. Look, it's so weird too, because it comes right up to where the other stairs are. You'd almost feel like they wanted there to be a shortcut there. Doesn't seem like there is, but yeah. I think those 2 will kill it. Alright, let's do fire and then everyone else attacks the crabs. He can buff himself all he wants. It's not enough. Gotta say, I hate checking the next floor without checking this other path, but could be a shortcut from another direction? Just finish some car repairs. What did you have to repair to your car? Okay. Stairs down. Current spot. What do we got? We've got land in front. Got land that way, and then we've got water. Yeah, you saw no shortcut possible. I didn't either. I'm not too sure about that. Okay, there's some kind of gathering point right over there. There's actually 2 gathering points over here. How about that? This is a chop spot. I mean, we may as well chop, right? Strawberry. And nothing. So that uses both of our chops. Great. Chop. Let's see. What's the other one? Ache. Well, I'm glad it wasn't 2 chop spots, because that's what I thought it was going to be. A stab shell. That's new. Ant honey. That, you know, that sounded like it was going to be new, but it clearly wasn't. Alright, well, should I even walk down that path? There's nothing down here, right? So with the car, it started out as a simple brake pad replacement, but then one of the pads had really badly uneven wear patterns, and the piston wouldn't retract. You had to replace the brake caliper. Oh, man. First time doing that specific repair, and it wasn't as bad as you thought it was going to be. Oh, well, that's at least good. I think those two kill that, and then everyone else kills the bug, hopefully. Close enough. Level 40, our first 40. Alright. What were we doing with Violet? Tornado. Right! Tornado. Okay, nothing down there. I didn't think so, but we had to check. You never know, right? We got, looks like 3 bits of water. And then there's 2 gathering spots right there too, almost certainly, right? So, neat. You started doing your own car repairs 7 years ago. You were sick of paying mechanics. So far, you've been able to do everything except a transmission job. That's nice. That's awesome. I do very minimal of my own car work, but I do some. I have a mechanic in town who's fairly decent. Actually, they just changed hands, but the one time I've been there since then, they're fairly decent. I've been to, I will not go to dealerships, right? Dealerships that do repair, I will not do that. I've been there before, and they tell you, you need X, Y, and Z, and then I took my car to the other place, and they're like, no, you don't need any of that. So that doesn't happen anymore, but I guess that won them my being a customer. New camera's looking good, very clean. That's great. It should look quite a bit better. This is a fairly newish camera, and the other one is from 2016. It has a higher resolution and a higher refresh rate. Shadow doesn't look as bad on computer as it did on the phone. Well, it's still there though, right? It is still there. I have some options. You know, it's not going to be super easy, but if I moved... Actually, hold on. Let's do this right now. If I move this light a little bit, if I can... Okay. I have moved the light. Shadow's kind of gone now, right? Kind of looks gone. Now, the thing that we need to watch out for, now that I've moved that light a little bit, is if we see any artifacting back here from my green screen. Breaking the illusion? What illusion? Shadow's gone? Great. Great. That wasn't too bad at all. I thought it was going to be worse, honestly. I still keep looking at the old camera. I am a little larger, right? And now I can see, now that I'm focusing on it, Sarah Lynn's information is sort of being blocked, when before I was like that much smaller, right? Let me know if you think I need to readjust. And I'm going to say readjust for everything, right? It's not going to be... I'm not going to adjust it one size for this game and then one size for another game. So we'll keep that in mind. And also, I have like full range over there. So I've got like way more range. The camera's much wider view than the old one, which is kind of nice too, because now I can point better. Oh, the illusion that I'm part of the game. Well, I don't know if I want to be part of this game. It doesn't seem like a very fun world to be in. I enjoy playing the game. I don't think I'd want to live the game, if you know what I mean. Alright, we got water going there. Okay, we have actually a path crossing right here. I wasn't expecting the little crossing. We have a take point. I have no take remaining. We'll mark it. Got a wall on the top. We'll draw that all in. I'm gonna actually use one of the tornadoes. Try to think. A tornado won't kill them all. It won't. But we can do some good damage, right? Don't want to walk up to the bear with the 2-foot-long claws or the massive scorpions? Yeah, no. Or these moth monstrosities. Mothstrosity. Yes. I don't want to see these things in person, no. No, I do not. I don't even like normal mobs in person. On second thought, you'd pass too. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good choice. Carapace. Oh! I thought the carapace was being dropped by the crab foe. Huh. How did I get that mixed up? The bat thing's kind of cute, except for the fact that it attacks us. Yes. I would actually say bats, for the most part, are fairly cute in real life, too, right? Chest. Okay, we went the correct way. Good job, us. Then we have a wall there, and it goes all the way back, and we'll draw that here in a moment. Water all the way across there as well. Sure. Chest. Open. Please be an upgrade on equipment. Don't give me HP or a TP healing item. Don't do that. Don't do that, game. It's like it wasn't listening. Or maybe it was listening, and that's why it didn't do it. You know, I don't know why I keep telling Sarah Lynn to use fire, because when we use tornado, they die without fire going off. The tornado is actually a little bit of an overkill. Maybe I should be saving our TP. Bloop. I'm looking at Sarah Lynn's TP, I'm looking at Violet's TP. I'm feeling like they're a little low. Alright, we have one new point on Merc. And you know, I think we put it in Salve 2. So the TP goes from 16 up to 17. But it does also heal more. And we know that the AoE heal is quite important for some fights, like the the ant who was doing AoE damage to us. Our Merc skill plan, by the way, was at least one level of Salve 2 and 2 more in Refresh. So we could do the Refresh instead. We still want 2 more in there to do Terror and Petrify. Those are the 2 additional options we don't have yet. If we got Salve to level 5, and we got this Immunize, if we did so, we could get CPR. Well, hold on. It says it's a defense skill. It doesn't say that it's a passive. Chance that the party members will survive with mortal blows of 1 HP. The fact that it's not passive seems very unfortunate. Let's see. There is also this regen, which HP back at every turn would be pretty great, but we don't know how much HP it is, and it kind of conflicts with all the buffs we get from Astro, right? It would overwrite something. So I'm feeling like Salve 2, 1 more level. Done. Okay, we know that this path keeps going, but we can also see down here, because we did a tiny bit of mapping already, that there's a chest, and we should go down that way first. I'm also going to check the other path, just who knows? Piece of gear? Violet key. You obtain a purple crystal shard that emits a wondrous light. That is the thing that opens all the other doors. It releases a low pitch and a dazzling glow, as if resonating with something. Perhaps it opens the purple crystals entwined with ivy seen elsewhere in the labyrinth. That is an amazing find. Now we need to go back to like every floor, like a quick loop, and check what's behind all those doors. Yeah, back to level 1, because there's one of those doors on level 1. It's taken us this whole time to figure out how to open that door. And now we know. And now we know. Okay, we maxed out Aegis. We were probably maxing out Parry next. That's probably what we were doing. That's what I'm doing. Because we use parry quite a bit. And if we had parry maxed out when we were fighting the ant boss with all the ads, that probably would have been better off for us, right? Okay. Let's go up first. That was wall. Bend. I mapped that slightly wrong. Bloop. We'll check the little path. Nothing. Okay. Palmer is unkillable! That is the hope. That is the hope. If Palmer is unkillable, then we are in great shape, right? How much HP? 371. I don't know if Astro needs to attack it or if Astro can attack the bat. We're gonna try Astro attacking the bat. We killed nothing. Great. Auto attack for the win. Astro's about to level up too. I'm feeling like with our characters right now, I'm feeling so strong. Alright, what do we got here? We have a path going like this around. I guess we'll go the bottom path first? It didn't matter. It didn't matter. A chest. A chest. We open the box and we find Fang Glove, a piece of equipment. What is it? Defense 4, Strength 2. Defense 4, Strength 2. Okay, well, does anyone have something that they could swap? Bear Glove. I mean, probably the additional defense is better. Hold on, let's see what Palmer's also using Bear Glove. I don't think our other characters can probably use it, if I had to guess. Astro could. No, I don't want to swap anything off Astro, though. Okay, so here's the thing. This is Defense 3, Strength 2. This is Defense 4, Strength 2. We lose 1 tech, which I don't think Violet uses at all. So we'll get 1 additional defense. It's possible Palmer does because of the Cure spell. Possible. So I think the better option is Violet. Okay, so what does that mean? That means we have explored essentially this whole floor. We didn't do this little tiny bit here. There is a possibility that there's a secret wall right here, but also we've hit the end. There's nowhere else to go. What it means, though, is we have to go back and check all those other doors. You had a thought. If the tank is the first one to go down, they are both a great and terrible tank. Took all the damage, but couldn't stay alive. Yeah, no, that's true. 100% that's true, yeah. The tank should always be the first one dead. I mean, in reality, right? I would say when a tank dies, sometimes it's their fault, right? Sometimes they're a bad tank, and that's why they die. But usually, if the tank dies, it means that the rest of the party messed up, I think. Now, if someone else dies, it usually means the tank messed up. But there are occasions, and by the way, everything I'm saying right now is like MMO logic. But there are absolutely times when someone else screwed up and the tank couldn't do anything about it. So, yeah. Being a healer in an MMO is immense responsibility and power. And power. We say that on purpose because you have the option, the choice you can make to let someone die. Being a tank is a lose-lose unless everyone lives. Then it's a win-win-win-win-win-win. However many people are in your party. I forgot to be looking at YouTube chat. YouTube and Twitch are nearly in sync? In fact, YouTube is ahead of Twitch? How is that even possible? I'm assuming Astro just leveled up. I wasn't looking. Yes. Max out the bravery. Oh boy. Our party is invincible now. Oh, it's not anymore, but it was for a few minutes. Is it behind now? It must be. It must be behind. By quite a bit, even. Potentially. We'll let Astro kill it, and that way, hopefully, we don't have to use Cerulean's CP. Astro didn't kill it, but Palmer did. Nice. It's getting slowly further. It's so weird. It's so weird. I wanted to go back up. I noticed one little line that I wanted to draw. Bloop. Okay. That's what I wanted to do there. So, back here, we need to check the bottom left. Once we check the bottom left, and then we're sure that there isn't another set of stairs going down, then we will know for sure that the path forward is actually elsewhere in the dungeon. But we're not sure of that yet. It could be still on this floor. Alright, so we're back to here, which is fine. I think we want to go this way. And then go straight across. Everyone kill the bear. How do you feel about color? Color is probably a little different. I raised saturation levels and stuff because I thought I was looking a little, like I was missing color. But it's possible I pulled it too far, but it doesn't look too bad. You'll have to let me know. I think there's all sorts of additional potential tweaks and configuration I could make to the camera. Okay, so now I think from here, I want to go over, so that way we can come down. Yeah, that feels right. And then maybe we check this one over. There's actually 3 spots we didn't do. How about that? Let's hopefully kill the Mothra thing. Nah, it's nowhere near as epic as Mothra. Let's walk that back a little bit. Do we think Merc can kill it? No, I think we make sure Astro can get it. Merc did kill it. How about that? Camera color looks fine to you? Great. Hey, by the way, in Pal World, did you happen to find a location where you think we should put our base? Okay, we have a way back. Wait, is there no way off of this place? Oh, you know what this is gonna be? This is gonna be a return, isn't it? This is gonna be a return. Okay. It also gives us that little, like, there's a little island off over there you should pay attention to. Okay, and then we come over and we go down. Yeah, this is a really cool, like, maze, honestly. We have to go down, and we have to go over, we have to go up, and then we have to go over and over. Yeah, yeah, how about that? I'm slightly disappointed that there are 2 flowers that do not work like all of the other ones on the floor. It's like you created the rules, the logic for how the thing works, and then you broke it in one spot. And it's also really interesting because those are 2 of the 3 first flowers you see, and we didn't take them at all until we came back to the floor. We explored all of the other flowers that we saw, except for those 2, basically. Auto attack, please. There's that level up on Cerulean. Fire level 5. We are now a master fire user. What do you think we should put our points in next? Inferno or Flame? I'm kind of feeling like Flame should do more damage than Fire, except our current Flame is level 1 and our Fire is level 10. So our level 1 Fire, which uses less TP, might be almost you know, on par with the flame damage. Might be, it might be lower still. I'm thinking probably Inferno, because that will let us do more damage across multiple targets. You have a spot, if you can remember it when we play next. Yeah, you weren't able to place it. So that's the problem, right? We either have to upgrade our base far enough so that we get the third spot, or we have to break one of our current ones in order to place it, right? And if we break the current one, well, we lose the easy and quick teleport back there, right? And then all the stuff is going to start decaying. So we're on a time crunch to move all the gear, which I don't love. Kind of hoping we just get a third thing, because we could also then do two things, right? If we get a third one, we can leave our current base where it is, and we could make that the farming base, and then make the new one the building base. And what I mean by that is I see that there's like assembly lines and stuff like that coming up. So maybe we're not as much moving base as we are establishing the new headquarters and repurposing the old base. Right? Let's fight this thing. Right, so Cerulean should be pretty good damage against it. Cerulean's TP is a little low. Not super happy about that, but okay. We'll do a Cleaver. Palmer, we'll do a Provoke. Cerulean, let's start off with Flame. Let's pay attention as best we can. See how much damage Flame does, and then see how much damage Fire does. And then I think we also do a Shelter, at least one, from Astro. You think that we would lose the eggs too? You're down for making base 1 a farming base, base 2 mining, and base 3 production. Great. Yeah, you're probably right with the eggs. I'm going slow. I'm not holding the button down because I want to see how much Flame does. 196. Okay. So we will do Fire this turn and see how much damage, right? Going slow again just to make sure we don't miss it. 189. Our Fire is almost as powerful as the upgraded spell, so there's no reason to use Flame right now. Not a 1 until we start upgrading it further. Astro's here. Welcome, welcome. I'm actually thinking we throw a shock on someone, probably Astro. Actually, hold up. Okay, Provoke is 2 more turns. Good. This is a foe, yeah. It's one we've fought a few times before. Not super scary or anything like that. This is an interesting foe. It doesn't spawn on the map normally. It only shows up when you're in combat with something else, and then it makes its way towards you. And if you kill whatever it is that you were fighting before it gets there, it's gonna run away, right? It's not a brave foe, if you will. It's only trying to attack you from the shadows. So if you see it spawn and you've killed the enemy and you're too far away from it, one move, it disappears. But we were right next to it, so I decided to engage it. Red Blade, I don't know, that might be new. Not new. Not new. Let's see. Red Blade. How much is that worth? 580. That's a pretty good little drop. Yeah, like a stalker. Yeah. Healing up everyone. Okay, so we come across, we go across one more, and then we have a choice to pick either the top Oh, no, not the top. Now we know this one will lead over to this island, which is a dead end, and we have to go all the way around again. Perfect. I'm glad we figured that out. Look, there are stairs down. That's amazing. Okay, the reason why that's amazing, Astro, is we were actually somewhere else, and we found stairs that went up. And when we were up, we found the key to the other door. We're gonna finally be able to open all the other crystal doors. So we weren't quite sure on if the correct way to go was actually down here, or if it was gonna be upstairs. Your next rainstorm's coming up. Oh boy, more flooding. I don't. We're not gonna kill probably anything. Do you know, like, what day it's supposed to be already? Lord of the Celestial Ocean is what this floor's title is. That's not terrifying at all, is it? Okay, so we got a wall there. We got a wall on the other side. We got a path going up and a door. I mean, I guess we checked the door in front of us, right? Seems reasonable enough. Oh, it's gonna be in a few hours. That's coming up real soon. Are you prepared for it? The box has scale boot. That's another piece of equipment. The box has blaze oil. Oh, well, that's an interesting thing for them to have just given us. Hopefully that does mean that something very weak to fire is coming up. Let's also check out this boot. Scale boot, defense 4, agility 6, and everyone can use it except for Merc and Cerulean. So I don't want to lose the strength off of Violet. So the real question is, who should get this scale boot? Who needs the agility? I also don't think I want to lose it there. You know what? That means Astro. This is a defense 1, agility 2 piece. Defense 4, agility 6. That's a fantastic upgrade for Astro. Fantastic upgrade. You're pretty high elevation-wise. I'm glad you specified elevation-wise. And you don't work until tomorrow night, so you're not too worried. Well, that's good. That's good. We're really starting to run out of TP on Cerulean. I'm not feeling super great about our prolonged ability down here. What? We didn't kill it. That's ridiculous. You know what? I think we probably need to use a cure. Got path, wall, and door. As you navigate the blue forest, you sense a strong, imminent threat from beyond the door. Ooh. Even with your experience thus far, the presence is stronger than anything you've faced. Are you ready for anything? Have you prepared yourself to confront any creature? If you have confidence in your skills, then open the door and meet your fate. This is weird, right? This almost makes it sound like this is a final boss, but there's no way it's a final boss, right? First off, quick save. Yeah, definitely saving there. Warning. I love that sound effect and animation, it's great. I'm so happy we made that. Sarahlin's TP is basically non-existent, so... Hold on, I know I saved it, but we just double saved it. Let's come in here, and let's use an Amrita 2 on Saralyn. And then, let's see what this thing is, right? I mean, the worst case is we have to reload. And then we go back down to floor 1, and we check the door, and we go every floor below it and check all those doors. The best case is we win. The middle case is we almost win. We think we can beat it with items or something. To be fair, the game has kind of given you a few be careful with this possible fight notices before. Yeah, but this one sounded more ending. I don't know why, it just did. Well, I guess I should do a little bit of mapping, huh? This is a double. Goes off a ways, probably in both directions. Sure does. At the very least, we'll keep our map, right? As you continue through the brush. Hold on. You come across a vast expanse of water. It's as if an ocean was suddenly transported to the middle of the forest. Within the blue-tinted oasis, you see a distant shadow. You slowly approach it. It is the humanoid girl you encountered before. She raises a shrill cry seeing you. I feel like... Hold on, can I... take a screenshot? That's what just happened there. Trespassers from the sealed lands! By what right do thou desecrate our sacred ground? Thy presence here violates the ancient pact between our peoples. I have warned thee, but thou paid me no heed. Face then the guardian of our holy land. He's gonna summon a monster. A big monster. With this, the inhumane girl gives a sharp, high-pitched whistle. The sound resonates through the forest, and a huge creature appears in response. Hear me, Coral Trangul! Smite these vile intruders! Such is the girl's cry before vanishing into the forest. But you have no time for pursuit. The monster that flies through the air as easily as swimming is about to attack. Whoa, that thing is cool looking. Okay. Well, we know what to do. We attack. We throw everything we have at it and see what happens. Hopefully, everything we have is enough. And if it's not, well, we tried. Here's the thing, they gave us the fire oil or whatever it was called, so I have a feeling Saralyn's gonna be good against this. That's our hope anyways, right? Merc's going to do nothing this turn. Astro is going to use Bravery first. That way Palmer loses Bravery and not Shelter. I think that's the most important thing to lose. Because we also want Palmer to be getting TP back if he's going to be doing a lot of parrying. Unless the thing only does AoE damage, in which case we were never going to parry, really. Sleep? That's not great. Okay. However, this will remove sleep, so we can wake him up. We run the risk of Astro dying. However, let's actually do a boosted Shelter, just in the hopes that it gives more defense. You know, we don't really know if it affects the songs, but if it does, it's worth it. 449 cleaver. Okay, we woke Palmer up. Oof, oof. Astro's dead. We're actually not doing too bad on the HP. So it turns out sleep is going to be our biggest issue, and maybe we don't care about waking someone up. Maybe we just try to out-heal it and hope that they wake up in a reasonable amount of time. We also might have just gotten really, really unlucky with Palmer being hit first. But then again, this thing doesn't seem to be doing any single target. It seems to be doing big AoEs. And also, Saralyn is pretty low on the HP now, too. Pretty low. I'm still going to provoke. Don't think it's going to matter. No! Crap. I have no idea if we even have a chance here. Beneficial effect dissipated. Now, what do we think? Did we lose one or all? We lost one, and it was the top one. I don't know if that was a rare chance. Not rare, but if that was random chance that we lost the top one, or if it always loses the top one. I could try to revive Astro and then do a salve too, but I don't think that's gonna work. Our legs have been bound. We don't really know what leg binding actually means, do we? We haven't really figured that one out. However, it's everything bound on Palmer. Amazing, amazing. This thing plays dirty. Merc does not have enough TP. I think that's unfortunately the reality here. Well, we can't even provoke again, can we? Huh. That's because our head's bound, probably. I'm doing a boost into the Salve 2 in hopes that we cast it faster. That's the hopes. Do I want to get Bravery back up on Violet? Yes. That Bravery on Violet, I think, adds almost 100 extra damage on that cleave. At least that's what it seems like. We also need to get the TP coming back in. So I'm going to do TP Song this turn, and then Shelter again next turn. Still can't provoke. That's a terrible spot to be in. Merc's going to do nothing. In fact, Merc might just defend, because he's not going to do any damage, right? Not really. He could throw an item. He could use a TP regenning item on himself. Let's do that. I could also throw Blaze Oil on someone, but if I put it on Violet, it means she can't use Cleave anymore. I don't think I love that idea. Let's regain Merc's TP. I don't believe we have any way to remove the binds on Palmer, either. Violet has Arm Heal, but I think that might be a self-target. We use our Cure 2, because everyone else doesn't need the HP yet. Although we could preemptively use our AoE heal. I don't think I'm going to. Shelter. Okay, defense going up first is amazing. Okay, we can't cleave this turn, but we can next turn. By the way, we might win. Look at this thing's HP. It's down to at least a quarter. Maybe even more. And now, if we want to, I can just start attacking with Astro. I'm kind of wondering, should we... Hey!
Burgerballer44 just resubscribed for 11 months. Yo.
It's always yo with you! Thank you so much, Burger. I'm so happy you're still here with us. 11 months! Been subscribed. The longest we have. You and Bomber are both tied for the 11 months. In fact, Bomber did his just earlier today, so it's amazing. And I greatly appreciate it from both of you. Back to what I was saying. We could just attack with Astro, or we could throw Shock on Astro, right? Do we think this thing is going to be weak to electricity? It might be. It might also just be weak to Pierce. We don't really know. We haven't attacked with Astro yet. Anything special planned for the 1 year? I don't have anything special. We still have a month. We have 1 whole month from today. I guess I want some potential suggestions. Right? Is there anything special that you'd like to see? And I know we talked about potentially doing a multiplayer thing or something, but I will also say we're already doing some multiplayer stuff with the Monster Hunter and the Pal World, which you are certainly welcome to join. But if there's a certain game, like a very specific game or something that's you'd just like to see, or for me to do some co-op with or whatever, we could look at it. But yeah, so 1 year affiliate plans. I guess I don't know the exact date, but it should be like April 6th. Is in my mind, but that might not be the exact date. But yeah, that is actually the 1 year affiliate. We should do something. I don't know what though. I guess I'll take suggestions. I will also think on my own, because we should do something. And I don't think it's going to be a 24-hour streamathon, but ooh, oh, that was a crit, though. Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. Why did Cerulean only do... Did I see that right? Cerulean only did 2 damage with fire? I thought it was taking a lot of damage from the fire. We don't have any debuffs. It has Aqua Veil. Fire elemental resistance up. Yeah, it went up a lot, didn't it? It went up a lot. So we could actually use Erasure and get rid of it. And then Cerulean's gonna do more than the 150 extra damage. Well, maybe not a lot more. I can't cleave again. The cleave is so good. We have to hope that we kill this thing, or we either kill it or get the cure off before it can do much. But this might be the final turn. Man, I don't know what's happened, but every boss floor, we were like, wow, this is such a tough boss, this is such a tough boss. The ant wasn't even that easy, right? But we did beat it on second attempt, I think. Maybe it was really our third attempt. I can't quite remember if we challenged it immediately a second time. But this thing so far has been our first attempt. Oh, Aegis! Oh man, Aegis Palmer saved his life. 18,000 XP and a huge fin. We beat that on our first try. We had 2 deaths, but we were able to revive. The dread monster begins to slowly fall before your eyes. Yeah, Aegis for the win, really. The shadow behind the collapsing horror has apparently already escaped. But where it lurked, you find a stone tablet engraved with a mysterious language. If it came from the unknown shadow, it might be a useful clue. Rada Hall might know more. New monster. New item. Huge fin. Amazing. There's another flower up here. We could keep exploring, or we could go back and report. I'm feeling like we should probably go back and report. We have the TP to keep going, technically, right? Violet's low. Man. Decisions. Let's at least map what little bit we can see here, right? Water there. And then that's actually a wall. So there's, what is it? Like 1, 2 spaces in front, I think? Then there's a wall. I kind of want to draw it, but I'm not sure if it's actually 2 spaces. By the way, I absolutely 100% think that we just came in here and killed, like, their god or something, which is probably not great. Not gonna be too happy with us. That's wall, for sure. For sure, that's wall. That was bad. Okay, so that's this area mapped. Let's quick save before we potentially make a huge mistake and see what's across. Immediately stairs. Immediately stairs. Was not expecting that. Okay, water. And that's it. That's all that's here. Double checking everything. That's all that's here. Okay then. Fourth stratum! Sandy Barrens! Oh, I am so happy we kept going. Because that means there's a quick travel. I am so happy we kept going. Man, I was so close to turning around. Alright, we got a path going out that way. looks like it just does this. Up. Keeps going. You know, I don't know if it's like that. Let me remove that. I can't quite tell if this is a dead end or if it goes over and turns left. But it looks like we got mostly the same thing on the other side as well. And that one does look like a dead end, but here we go. Well, we're gonna do a hard save, first off. Hard save. Return to town. Nice. Alright, Radahal, what do you have to say for yourselves? The Koro Triangle. I want to see this thing. It has a yellow drop that we didn't see. It would not have taken any damage from ice. And it turns out it was resistant to shock. So we made the right play in not putting shock on Astro. We did a lot more damage by doing normal damage. That's great. Great news. Swordfish Scale, Stab Shell, Huge Fin. 3 new ones. 3 new ones. Lurker in the Rainforest. Complete. So you did encounter this unknown life form, and it dropped this stone tablet. If I'm not mistaken, this engraving is some language beyond our ken. Hold on, is that like Scottish? Beyond our ken. I think like ken is a word that Scottish use for like understanding. I shall assign the Radha's best researchers to it. With enough study, we may gain insight into this girl's precise nature. We'll keep the tablet safe at Radha Hall. You should continue with your investigations. Ah, and how could I forget? We have a reward for your hard work, of course. 8,000 N. New mission? No new mission. I'm sure we didn't get a quest done, no. But new quests? Yep. Ivory Charm. Bored of her mounds of jewels. Etria's most stunning woman desires a necklace made from elephant tusks. Oh. Do you think it's the Great Tusk? A 1400 N item? With a reward of a sea charm, so that's equipment. Probably. The Foreign Seeker. A traveler from far-off lands has reached Etria in search of an elusive 100 shell. I don't know what a 100 shell is. I hope they're not asking for 100 shells. In love's uncertain promise, an adventurer's fiancé pleads for someone to find her love, who has disappeared in the forest's depths. I'm not looking to take any of them right now. None of the rewards seemed all that amazing, except for potentially the sea charm. And we don't have the tusk on us anyways. But we do have a huge fin for 1,800, and we have a red blade for 580, but we already have that one. The stab shell for 90. And what was the other new one? Swordfish scale for 65. Perfect. We sell it all. $4,690. The Great Axe, the Odachi, the Finbow, the Wind Whip, the Scale Helm, the Body Aspis, the Moccasins. New item at the apothecary. Well, let's see. Do we sell? We sell the hide boot. For certain we sell that. That's not worth anything. The bear glove, I might store. I think I'll store it. May as well. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at the new things. Not something we're going to use on this character. Can't use that on this character. The Wind Whip we can't use on anyone either. But the Fin Bow, on the other hand, we can. So let me remove myself. Master is currently using a Hunting Bow for 75 attack. This thing is 88 attack, 5 strength, and 4 tech. No brainer, we buy it. Yeah, no brainer. Okay, so that was that. How about armor? We've got plate mail. Oh, we need another swordfish scale for that. It does look like it's a defensive upgrade. Hold on, what are we using right now? Full armor. We're at 84 defense and we go up to 88. Definitely some kind of upgrade. The body aspis. We're currently defense 10, fire resist up. This is defense 14, vitality 3, ice resist up. We do that too. Yeah, equip that please. Scale helmet, just defense 4. Moccasins, defense 3 and agility 5. I know you can't see it. Take my words for it. I don't think we need to buy that on anyone, really. I mean, it is only 840, and we're currently using defense 2, agility 3. Like, it's just an upgrade for Saralyn. And it's not that expensive, so we'll do it. How about Merc? Same thing on Merc. Yeah. But that's all who can use it there. Cool. So we got some upgrades. I do want to look at... the body aspects cannot be used on Merc. So Merc can use shields. He has one on right now, the Targe, but he can't use this one. Interesting. He can only use the Targe. That's it. That's only a defense 1 item. That's only a defense 1 item. I bet you we could do something better. Like this Gum Helm, defense 3, TP 9. That's definitely better. Gives him 9 TP as well, right? I want to take one quick peek at accessories before we decide to actually do something. The Sea Charm is something we could potentially buy with one more Sea Branch, which we've never seen that. Hide Cape wouldn't be terrible. The item with luck wouldn't be terrible. Okay, I'm sold on whatever it was we were just looking at. The Gum Helm. 9 TP and 3 defense. Yeah, the Targe. Perfect. Cool. Is there any other pieces of gear we want to sell? The Targe. We'll hold on to everything else and just store it. A little bit of money to store it, but oh well, right? And nothing new in here, and we still have our Ariadne thread from before. We're good to go. The new thing here was the Excella 2. 30 boost points. Meh. Eh. Okay, we will store... I'm gonna store the blaze oil as well. Don't think we're gonna need it. It's so situational, you know? Store everything else. Perfect. We sleep. And then we go on a brand new exploration. In fact, like, it's so much so that I feel like, hey, we just got some, things. I don't know why they popped up now. But I'm gonna update our, title to 4th Stratum. Because that's the case. Simple reason. Oh, do we actually go down to the 4th Stratum now? Or do we go unlock all the doors we got the key for? Let's go do the keys. Let's go do the keys. There's either gonna be some crazy secrets hidden, or something. Oh, hold up. We have to leave. I know I just loaded in. There is one quest I want to grab. Since we're going there. Accept quests. Unless I already have it. It's something about treasure. Maybe you already have it. Hold on. The bandit's treasure. This is what I wanted. I guess I already had it. If we just quickly read it. Beyond the crystal door on floor 5, which we've done, okay? We've gone through everywhere over there. And so I think it's going to be on the 3rd floor, which was a dead end. Well, almost a dead end. Okay, it doesn't look like we lose any time by going in and out of the dungeon here. Also, yes, Astro, I'm totally with you. Doors! Doors for sure. Doors for shores. How many times have we looked at this door? And now we can open it. Chests, probably? Chests. Bum. Do we think there'll be anything good? I mean, I would hope so. Gem staff. We literally could not open these until basically this point, meaning that anything we get here should be hopefully good for a level 40. Poor Clawbug, he never saw it coming. Honestly, I had the thought that there might be really high-level monsters behind these doors. That's not the case. What's this one? Nectar 2. Okay. I'll take one piece of gear, I guess, if that's what it is. What is it, though? The gem staff. It is attack 53, tech 4. Okay. So hold on. Sarahlin's currently using... Sarahlin's already using the gem staff. Okay. Merc is using the bone flail, which it has HP on it. But you know, Merc actually just attacks a lot with melee, so having him do a slight bit more damage is probably worth it. The tech may also impact how much he cures, so we'll swap. Sort of an upgrade, sort of not. But James, you've noticed achievements doing weird things like that too? I'm wondering if there's some sort of like do not disturb setting that got auto turned on. But anyway, we're doing pretty well. We just defeated a brand new boss and it was amazing. You remember when we were down here and we could only fight like 3 of these guys at a time? Because I do. We're headed down to the 3rd floor. The 3rd floor has a shortcut to an area that had a lot of those elephant enemies, so we may as well fight them and potentially get one of the tusks for the quest. Hopefully find that treasure. Not in Steam specifically, but for Xbox games on PC, if you're playing Sudoku, they only rarely pop in. Huh. I would imagine that's probably a different issue then if it's for Xbox and not Steam, but I don't know. Could be a Windows thing, I guess. It'd be really nice if, we could somehow skip these guys even faster. I'm not even gonna fight the foe, because I don't think it's worth it. Like, XP-wise and monetary-wise, it's just probably not worth it. Yeah, still, it's something you notice. Yeah, absolutely. So by the way, James, how are you liking that that new computer that you got? How's it working out for you? So far, liking it a lot. That's fantastic. Glad to hear it. This thing has how much HP? 330. Oh, so about the same amount as all the enemies we were just fighting down on the other floor. Okay. Got it. Rage-lopes used to be terrifying. Now they're nothing. We may as well fight the Stalker while we're down here too, right? Because it should die pretty easily too. Wait, it's not here. There's usually a Stalker right here in the middle. There's usually one right here that doesn't look like it's there, and there's usually two right there, and they don't look like any of those have respawned. That's kind of weird. We do see that there is at least one of those elephants down here, although maybe the other ones are hidden behind... Hold on. So anyways, this is where I think the treasure's going to be at. Because the door on floor 5 led all the way back up through here, and it kind of ended up here. We'll go check that out. I forgot I put all these number memos because we thought there was a secret. Were they normally black colored? This might be something different. It's different. Golem has appeared. Astro's been blinded. Hopefully, Astro doesn't need to see to play music. We have no idea how strong this thing is going to be. Not a single clue. Will it be weak to fire? Probably not. Bravery first, again, right? The reason why is so that when Palmer loses his one buff, it's not shelter. Cleave did 202. Fire did 176. We might be alright. Except, is this thing harder than the floor boss we fought down there? Might be. Whoa! How'd they get a picture of Bomber in this game? I don't know. How did they do that? It's super impressive that they were able to do that. I'm gonna wait to cure Palmer until next turn, which might be a terrible mistake, but it's what's happening. He's parrying, so he should take no damage. Wait, was that a double hit? Okay. That's kind of neat. We're doing like no damage to this thing, by the way. I'm all for it. Do you think lightning would be a good thing to use here? I'm surprised fire does any damage, by the way, but... I want to get Peace Ballad up. I think it's going to be helpful in the long run, because this fight's going to be a long fight. Bomber, James has thrown some shade your way. The golem's not Bomber, it's the tree in the back right. It's in the background. It looks just like him. We got Provoke for 2 more turns. Alright, I'm just going to use a Cure 2 right now on Palmer and be done with that. And then... let's attack once with Astro and see how much damage he does, and then maybe we'll throw Shock on him. Oh, boy. Oh, the golem! You totally couldn't see it for the trees! It's the same's a forest. Look at that. The heal on Palmer was amazingly timed. It's almost like we planned it that way. I mean, we didn't, but it's almost like we did. How much damage did Astro do? I didn't even see. How about this? I don't care anymore. Let's do a shot. We're going to lose bravery on Astro, but hopefully it equals out. Or if not equals out, hopefully the shock does a lot of damage, right? I like the music in this fight. It's fun. We haven't heard music like this before. 180 with the shock. That's not bad at all. Let's put shock on Merc, too. I think that's going to be helpful. Make him do a little bit more damage. Honestly, with Palmer being able to parry basically all these attacks, this isn't a hard fight at all so far. It's just a long fight is what it seems like. I think we'll probably heal Palmer this turn, so Merc's not going to get the bonus of the shock, but that's okay. Let's also try a flame. I'm just kind of curious to see how much damage it does in comparison. $178 from Astro. Hammer. Nullified. The flame did 198. I mean, it eats up some of our TP, but we're gaining almost all of the TP back. Almost. Provoke needs to go up again this turn. Merc did 62 with the shock. Okay. Triple hammer. A little bit of damage taken. Okay, we can get rid of blindness. In the off chance that we miss with Cleaver, I'd rather save the TP. Refresh, please. And then Astro's going to attack and probably maybe miss. Maybe not probably, just maybe. Miss. Okay. And Violet missed too. That's why we didn't use TP or anything from Violet. Golem's health is regenerating! Hold up. It has regen on. We can remove that with Astro. Man, our team is like so well balanced. I'm really liking it. The only thing that we could swap, which we did before, was Cerulean for the Demon Hunter or Dark Hunter or whatever they're called, and have some bind attacks and stuff. That'd be cool too. A different playstyle, or swapping Violet for a Samurai would help out as well, or a Ronin. That could also be different. It's different. I don't know that it's better. It's just different. Don't have boost yet. Okay. And we don't need to do anything from Merc, but Astro will absolutely be using Erasure. Get rid of the regen. We got one left on Provoke. This is actually scary, because we're going to Provoke up right now. And if Palmer gets hit really hard this turn, could die. Wait. It used its regen again. We gotta undo that. Not arm heal, cleaver. Okay, provoke is up. Parry. Erasure, please. This fight's great. I'm really enjoying it. And the reason I'm enjoying it because it's like we prepared well for a fight like this out of nowhere. And it's dead this turn. I'm gonna just attack with Palmer, I think. We'll do a boost attack. Didn't even matter. Wait, what? It didn't even matter until it did. What just happened? At least we kept doing damage to it. Is there a secret to this fight? If we keep destroying the golem, will he keep reviving? Also, it looked like he got 700 HP back, but it looks like we almost totally decimated him again. I'm gonna just attack again with Palmer. Tables have turned, I think. Oh no! Okay, it just had like I'm not happy. Can I show you why I'm not happy? 0 XP for that? We did get a Golem Rock, though. Could the monster have been a guardian left to protect Edu's treasure? The treasure may be sleeping nearby. So you check nearby? Yes. You make a thorough search, but find nothing. There isn't a trace of anything being either buried or dug up. Was the story of Edu's treasure nothing but a legend after all? It scared you a little bit at the end, not gonna lie. 0 XP, it better be good treasure. Well, seems like there's no treasure. Let's take a quick peek at the item that we just got. Golem Rock. Golem Fragment that's hard as rock. I mean, this might be important for something. Or maybe we just sell it and then we can buy a really awesome weapon, you know? I guess I also want to look at our quest. It's turn-inable now. You see the little symbol there? We can go turn it in and get 3,000 N. So I guess there is a reward involved, monetary reward even. Huh, okay. Let's check some floors. We're looking for doors that we haven't opened already. Nothing on this floor. It does appear that there might be more over here, though. Floor 5. Nope. We've been everywhere on this floor, too. Okay. So then if we go to the second stratum... We've been everywhere on this floor. You know what? We haven't been over here, but we know that... I'm pretty sure that was just a dead end, and so was this one. There's all of this space over here that's begging for more map. Right there. So there's one on floor 8. One spot on floor 8. Floor 9 has a whole section we didn't explore. What? And this over here, too. Floor 10 has a crystal door. Right there. Back to the third stratum. There's one all the way at the bottom left on that floor, and that's probably the only one. The only one I remember. All of this we just did, except for whatever else is on that one. Okay, so there were less doors than I remembered there being, but we know where a few of them are. That's what we're gonna keep doing. We're gonna keep going for those doors, but I'm going to take a very, very quick bathroom break. So, I shall return momentarily. I'm back. There's also the question, is that actually the treasure, or is it a lie to turn in the quest and then complete it? That's a great point. Like, what if, what if we're supposed to keep searching? We could. I mean, there's no harm in it, but... But I don't know what we'd be looking for, right? We can do a real quick walk around, though. Oh, I should probably also go back to, this. You know, just quickly. I mean, are we looking for a potential shiny spot? We haven't fought any of these guys in a while. I don't even remember what they're like weak to or anything. And honestly, it probably doesn't matter. It doesn't. You check the area with the missing foes. That's a great idea. So here's one of them, right? I'm coming out in the hallway just to double check the little corner section. And then we'll just go all the way up through and back down then. And these guys are still a pain, even at our much higher level. Like, how dare you? You attack that one, and you attack the other one, and that should kill him. Okay, it did. Hey, we got a level up too. One more point in Tornado. So here's a thought I have about the Golem Shard, right? What if there's some sort of quest? I'm gonna say quest. It's maybe not the right term. For like finding all of the golem pieces, and then you can assemble your own. For some reason. Alright, here's back to our shortcut room. Alright, I need to kill this thing with fire. However, it's resistant to fire, but I'm just gonna have everyone else defend. And we'll just hit it big with our flame. There is a quest for this. 13. That's gonna take a really long time. If I attack it with Violet or Palmer, it's almost certainly dead in one hit. Probably even Astro. So... That's not great. Let's just do some normal attacks with Cerulean and Merc to hopefully whittle it down a little bit. 25 and 23. We can do that at least once more. And if we miss, we can do it even more than that. No, it used Fireball. Defend, defend, attack, attack, and then I think we just use fire skills after that. No, we killed it! Oh! Okay, we killed it. There is an item that they drop that supposedly only drops if you use fire. Right, nothing there either. We get another chance. The real thing is, the quest for this item, I almost want to get 2 of these so I can sell one to see if there's an item that we can make if we collect these, you know? Okay, we're at the stage now where I think we swap to fire, and we do one more melee attack from Merc. Okay. It's so bad that you have to kill it with fire, and fire does almost no damage. From a super high level character, even. I mean, not super high level overall, but in comparison to what we were when we were here before, right? We're like double the level. Okay. Carmenite. New item. So that's 8 quests we can turn in. Technically 2, right? From the treasure one as well. Checking the remaining areas, and it looks like we've got nothing. Let's get another one. And then we can at least sell one and see what items we get from it, you know? That should be it. We should get it. Perfect. Perfect. Come on, drop. We got it. Let's sell the first one before we turn the quest in. See how many we may need for an item. And who knows, we might read the item and go, oh, it's gonna be garbage. It is technically from a level 20-ish zone, so it might not be worth it. I'm still a bit disappointed that the elephants didn't respawn here and that the stalkers didn't respawn up here. Makes it seem like they're taking away some of our ability to farm. And actually, hold on. Maybe I did this wrong. Maybe we should have gone this way. Where are we headed? I forgot already. We need to go to the second stratum. And we need to go to floor 8. And I also want to check out a little bit of floor 9. And we also got to go to floor 10. So we have an option. We could go to the third stratum and then pop back up here and go backwards. Right? We could go backwards. And I'm even thinking maybe that way. A lot of stuff. A lot of stuff up there. Then we go back down to floor 9. And where would we pop out at? We'd pop out here. So then I guess we go back up to floor 8. We come over here, we check this one out, and then we could go back to here. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go third stratum and go down. Go back. Go backwards. And in fact, I was gonna just run out. That's a waste of time. First off, buy our thread before we forget. Sell. There is a huge portion of me thinking we shouldn't sell this golem rock. Whoops. Big portion. I'm gonna sell it though, because I don't know what else to do with it, but... Carmenite. How about this? We sell the one Carmenite. New item in stock, Fire Ring. Makes sense. Oh, we don't even need more. Great, so it's defense 1, fire resist up. I don't know. It's not amazing. Let's go turn the quests in. This is a 500 N reward. Welcome back, kids. Found the trick to it, did you? Aha, so you had to fight firebirds with fire. This stone is supposedly his restaurant's secret ingredient in its recipes. I know he'll be pleased to see you got one. Thanks for your hard work. The bandit's treasure. $3,000 N. Thank goodness you're safe. After you left, the client came to tell me the truth. His grandson was an adventurer who lost his life in the forest. The old man found out from his comrades which monster killed him and where it lived. He desperately wanted revenge for his grandson's death, but the monster was so strong that no one was willing to accept his request. So he made up the story about the Bandit King's treasure to trick someone into doing it. I knew something seemed fishy. Our client is old, but that story about Edu is much older. Plus, no one knows if this Edu actually existed or not. The old man realized if the ones who fell for it died, their families would be crushed. Feeling terrible, he came rushing back here and tried to cancel the request. But just then, you came back and told me you had already defeated the monster. So the old man gets his revenge and you get your reward. Looks like it worked out in the end. The treasure was a farce. Okay. A toxic barb, which, never seen one of those. Made from Moriana nests. We've seen this stuff, and we have no idea what a Hamau Prime is, but I'm guessing it's a consumable. This is the moth-type enemies, if I remember correctly. Again, the Tusk. This is a solo mission for defeating a certain monster on floor 6. A lump of corundum. I mean, if we get one, we'll turn it in. We have no idea what the 100th shell is. If we accept this quest, it probably gives us information about what 100 shell is and where to find it, and likely it's somewhere we've already been and we can't normally find it unless we have the quest. I'm gonna hold off on it though. Actually, we have a few empty slots. Let's take this one. Because it is a decent chunk of money, 2,500. Decided to take the request, have you? Good, I've been hoping someone would. This time, we're tasked with finding a 100 shell. The shell of a 100-year-old tortoise. The client is from a small village far to the west, but he's collapsed with fatigue. He says he can't return to his hometown without the shell. I don't know why that is, but could you please find him a 100 shell? Didn't really get much more information. Find the person in the forest depths. You know what? Let's take this one too, because it might be on one of the floors we're about to go through. Are we about to give Master Roshi his training weights back? Maybe. These items need like a very specific gathering person. Deal with the abnormal plants blocking the corridors through floor 10. We are going to floor 10, that is true. But this sounds like it's gonna be a pain. I'm thinking we don't do it. I am gonna grab this one though. The client's lover entered the labyrinth by himself and hasn't come out yet. You heard of the Landsknecht they call the Rainbow Swordsman? He's a nice kid who's always seen wearing a rainbow-colored bandana. Pretty skilled explorer, but his guild mates were injured during an excursion, so he's decided to continue the investigation on his own until their wounds heal. Last she heard, he was going to investigate this 16th floor. He may still be there if you look for him. I hope he's alright. Find him before anything happens to him, okay? Alright. That's enough quests. Do we need to do anything? Violet's TP is low. We could potentially just, like, defend for a long time in a fight and let the TP come back through one of Astro's songs, but that seems unnecessary. Let's just do a quick nap here. Oh, and by the way, we still didn't actually sell, did we? We didn't sell. Almost left. I guess I'm selling the Golem Rock? Boy, I hope that unlocks something good to buy. It didn't do anything. It didn't do anything. I feel so bad about selling it now. As in, I feel like there may be a reason to have kept it. The dumb golem didn't even give us any XP, which is weird, right? Okay, we said third stratum. Turn around. Sir Nunos is back? Goodbye, Sir Nunos. You know, I wouldn't be disappointed if someone looked up the Golem Rock to let me know if I should have held on to it. I don't need to know if it's, like, used for something. I don't need to know what it's used for. Just if I should have held on to it. We have a save. Just 2 minutes ago, I could reload. Tornado was overkill. You're attempting to, but the info on the game isn't super abundant. It does look like I'm fine, though. Great. It's just one of those things, right? That it would be so terrible to be 20 more hours in the game, and they're like, hey, do you happen to have a Golem Rock? Because we really need it for this thing. And there's only one in the whole game, and we just sold it. And it didn't even, like, unlock a new equipment for us to buy. I'd be so upset about it. Inferno, please. The Inferno was kind of overkill, wasn't it? Okay, we're pretty close to the floor down, but that's not what we want to do. In fact, there's a F.O.E that we didn't fight up top that maybe we should as well on the way to that door. I might mine as well. Scrap iron, thin shell. Okay. We don't run into mining points too often, so I guess if we see it, we should just do it. Especially because we're going up in floors, so whatever we mine later on is going to be less useful, right? Okay, we have to go this way. My initial thought was to go the other way. I really wanted to make sure to kill those stupid flowers. And we did. Wow, amazing. Die petals. So that one foe that we didn't fight is this one up here. Let's go check it out, I guess. And we may as well kill whatever this thing is too. I don't remember. This might be one of the elephants. It is an Armoth, which is great actually, right? Because we need a tusk for that quest. So let's do it. We were killing these at like level 25 to 30. So 10 levels higher should be no problem. I think I will still provoke. I don't think we need it though. And I will still shelter and bravery, I guess. I don't know. It's probably way overkill. How much HP normally? Like, we did half its damage. Everything we've just done is so overkill. I'm not even using cleave again on Violet. Everyone attack. It dies, basically. Yeah. Yeah. Great tusk! There we go. Quest complete, I guess. What's in here? See, this is something else. There's a gather spot behind it. A Moa. Which, these were scary because they did a lot of AoE damage, but 900 HP is really doable now, right? I might still shelter from the AoE. That doesn't feel like overkill. Although, if it doesn't even do the AoE, it doesn't matter. Man, is it so, like, reassuring of all the progress we've made to come back and fight these things that were super difficult for us before, and now they're not. And by the way, we can't take here, which is unfortunate, because that might have been a good take spot. Either way, we learned more about the map. There's a chop spot right there too. I'm not gonna go for it though. I think for the most part, we are outspeeding everyone, even with Cerulean. And Cerulean, for the most part, was always going after most of the enemies, it seemed like. She was a lot slower. 142, they might just kill him. Yeah. Did I turn in the Golem Quest? I did turn in the Golem Quest. It turns out an old man had put the quest in, and he had a grandson, and his grandson was killed by the golem, and no one would take the mission to fight the golem because it was so strong. So he lied. He made up a story about the treasure, which the story about the treasure is actually older than the man, but about where to find it, no one knows, and so he made up that there it is. So we went there to kill it, and we did, and then we got 3,000 N as a reward. But we don't know what the Golem Rock was for, and I did sell it. We didn't unlock anything new to make from it. And it doesn't seem like that rock is used for anything else. Astro was doing a little digging just to find out if maybe we should reload. Someone leveled, and I don't remember who it was. It was Mirth. Great. I think we do another level of Salve. Actually, you know what? I'm feeling the refresh now. Terror and then Petrify. We're eventually going to get petrified by something, and it's going to be super important. Or even Terror is pretty terrible. Like, the boss on this floor does Terror. And he's up again. We could fight him if we wanted to. Alright, you're about to see the next crystal door to be opened. And it is, again, a loot room. Which was expected, actually, from me, but the real question is, will the loot be worth it? We can only hope. Will that kill it? That should kill it. They're all gonna die except the one that's Cerulean and Merc attacked. Especially when we miss. Boy, this reminds you of the key in the first portion of Final Fantasy. The first Final Fantasy. Did they do a similar thing? There was a whole bunch of loot rooms that you couldn't open until later. Palmer. One more point into parry. Back after quite a while, helping your son with Division. The final boss is Division. Did you miss any bosses or exciting finds? Did you see the golem? $1,400 N. The nectar, which is and then a gem staff, which we got a gem staff from a box on floor 1, and we already had one, so that's slightly disappointing there too. Yeah, there was a whole fetch quest chain, one of the earliest in consoles at that. Really? Okay. We win. We move on, we're going down to floor 9. There's a little bit of exploration on there we gotta do, and then we keep going to find the next door. Let's get rid of the sleep. Actually, hold on. Yeah, let's get rid of the sleeping enemies. They're all gonna die except the one that Merc attacks. Cernunos is back up on this floor too, Bomber. Like, we have the option if we really want to, we could fight him again. One more level up. I think that maxes out, oh, we've already maxed out Bravery. Oh, okay, well, what should be next for Astro? Because I don't believe we have any additional plans set up. Bravery Max, we've done it. So, there's a speed song, there's Erase, which we've already done, but if we take it up to level 3, so we would need 2 points. In fact, I'll get rid of my camera. If we go up, we can nullify 2 benefits. That could be worth going for. There's a recovery song, but that's just status ailments, so meh. This one increases the party's maximum HP. That's an interesting song, right? It's only useful, I would imagine, during the fight that you're in. You missed the turn-in? Okay, so the turn-in, it turns out there was an old man whose grandson died in the Labyrinth by that monster, and he fabricated the story of the treasure being there so that someone would go there and have to fight the monster. you want to say Ymir, but mostly just because of the name. Okay, well, Ifrit, or Ifrit, I like calling it Ifrit. I don't know if that's the correct pronunciation. Is fire resistance. This is ice resist, and then this is bolt resist. We almost never see these attacks against us, so I don't know. I don't know about getting those. The stamina one's really interesting, right? Increasing the party's maximum HP. If it's like increases it by 10, well then that's useless. But if it increases it by 10%, That might be more interesting. You know? Because if we're getting hit really hard by some attacks, that little bit of additional HP, which Merc would probably have to cure, might be the difference between life and death, maybe. We could also go more into Peace Ballad. So, with Peace Ballad, I think we have to take it from... We're at level 5 now. I think we'd have to take it 2 points to get to the next healing rate up. We could also come down here and learn Stalker, decrease the encounter rate by 30%. This is only good on lower floors, really. Getting up to return could save our butt in a rare situation. We could, you know what? How about this? How about we put a point in Frost? That way we have the ability to do ice damage if we ever need to. I think that makes total sense. We've already maxed out the important spells, which is Bravery and Shelter. We could absolutely get into healing, but this is probably, again, a regen buff that would knock out one of our other ones, and we already have basically our buff limit. So I feel like our options are to either go Peace Ballad or some sort of situational ability. And this is a fairly situational ability that I think is going to work out for us because we have no frost damage right now. And it turns out Violet has an ability that will combo with this. If someone does frost damage, Violet will then do an ice attack if we use it. Take is for plants. This is gather plants for materials at gathering points. So we have 1 point in take, 1 point in chop, and 1 point in mine. And that's all we're gonna do. If we want to actually have a gatherer, we're gonna make a ranger and put a lot of points on it. Ranger can do all 3. Astro, yeah. Frost, great. I'm glad that we're on the same page. So I don't actually have a plan going forward. So the thing is, and right when we read this, when we look at shock, what we can see is you learn it and then its speed goes up, but the TP goes down, which is great. But we don't have TP problems on Astro. We don't. So the fact that this won't make Frost do more damage, this won't make Shock do more damage, tells me I don't know if I care to put a lot of points in there. We did before because we were using Shock more often, and so like we needed the TP. But now we're at a state now, especially with Peace Ballad, that it's less necessary. So I don't know. We may also put a point in Blaze. Consider point in Blaze. We have that for next time. Great. Hey, since we've been on this floor, the F.O.E that's right here in front of us has spawned. This F.O.E was not here when we walked through here the first time. And it happens to just be another Moa. I'm gonna boost Cleave it. It's gonna die. It's gonna die. I hope you're ready for this. 429. Look how close to death it is. And a level on Cerulean too. Oh, so our Cerulean plan, right, was Astro says full fire. So that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing, and we did fire up all the way, and now we've done fire all the way. We're not gonna start putting points in Inferno. It's going to make it more expensive, but it's going to make it do more AoE damage at the same time. At the moment, our fire at level 10 at master rank is almost the same amount of damage as flame. So our single target has fallen behind if we really want our powerful single target to go up higher. But I'm really feeling like the AoE is the way to go. Perfect moment for AoE damage, right? Except these guys are all gonna die so quickly. I don't think Cerulean or Merc can melee kill them on one hit. But we'll find out. No. Your daughter is surprised at the amount of doors. Well, there are a lot of doors on this floor specifically, yeah. This floor was like the floor of doors. Alright, where are we on this floor? Oh, right. Okay, we're really close to the next door that we need to unlock. Very close. There's also the Wyvern, which we haven't fought. We could go check it out. What do we think? I think we go check out the Wyvern. We fought it once before, and it annihilated us. But that was 20 levels ago, or more. Okay, blue crystal unlocked. What do we got? We got loot, but this room feels large. I bet you there's a foe in it. Or maybe there's just a lot of loot. Maybe there's just a lot of loot. I am not gonna be upset about that, especially if there's anything good. What we got? Medica 5. It's a full heal. Medicine made from Yggdrasil's honey. Nectar 2. Okay, not super pumped about that stuff. Come on, something amazing. 1500 N, we'll take it. 1000 N. Be something better than money. It was money, but it was worse money. Okay. This doesn't feel like a worthwhile excursion. Feels like a mini waste of our time. But we're gonna go fight the Wyvern, so that's a thing. Worse money, as in old Italian lira? No, just a worse count. The same money, just not as much. Party is revitalized. I have no idea if the Wyvern is defeatable now. Right? It felt to me like when we were here the first time, the Wyvern was not going to be defeatable at all. Okay? And then it sort of got me thinking like, oh, is the Wyvern a special boss that we're going to have to come back to? Chests missed? I missed 2 chests? Wait, what? There were 2 more chests in this room I missed? Wait, how did I do that? What? They were in here? Were they like back? Oh, were they back by the door? Oh, so when I walked in, I couldn't see them because they were on my sides, and when I walked out, I just wasn't. Actually, I may have been looking over here instead of at the game. I looked right at him and walked past him. All right, we'll go back. We will go back. Okay, but Wyvern has appeared. The party was blindsided. What do you mean? He was looking the wrong way, and we walked into him. Okay, that's awesome. Cleaver. Provoke. It's probably fire resistant. I didn't really think about that, but it probably is. Bravery first. Yikes. Yikes. We've done a minor amount of damage. I didn't even watch to see how much fire did. Because if fire doesn't do good damage, we might want to throw ice on Cerulean and just have her melee attack. I think we're going to use a Cure 3. Because we're scared. We're scared. Okay, we got the parry though. That's super important, right? 59 from fire. That's not great. That's not great at all. You're scared too? Yep. Let's just attack. Astro, put Frost on Cerulean. Here's our new ability. Well, it's Provoke looking like 2 more turns, okay? Parry. You just attack Cerulean. We're gonna see how much damage it does. I think I might put Shock on Merc. So then we can compare. Because Cerulean and Merc do basically the same amount of melee damage, right? I am thinking that maybe we do Peace Ballad first, so that Palmer's losing less as he keeps using parry. Ice only did 40. That's not as good as fire. So we better be using fire on Cerulean, turns out. Unless Shock does amazing damage, in which case we'll swap. The other thing, too, don't forget, is we have this Freezer ability that apparently I'm not allowed to use. Sword skill that follows an ice magic with a freezing slash. Must be she can't use it because of the bind? I'm not sure. We have to re-up Provoke this turn. Fire magic. In fact, let's do Flame. Merc doesn't have Shock yet. And I'm going to preemptively use a Cure 2, because if Palmer's using Provoke, I think he's going to get hit, and he might get hit hard. Sure did. Alright, let's see how much Shock does. Let's do a normal attack with Astro to gauge the damage that Astro's doing without an element, and also to see if Merc does a lot of damage from Shock. $84 from Astro. Only 5 from Merc with Shock. It's possible it's resistant to all of those 3 elements, right? It might be fire, ice, and lightning don't do much damage. In which case, if we put Shock on Astro, it might actually hurt the amount of damage he can do. So... that's it. That's it. Keep cleavering. We keep parrying. We keep flaming. Boost attack, I guess. Boost attack. Being able to nullify this guy's damage is almost cheating. Oh, it's almost cheating. I think we can win. What do you think? I think we can win. Is this version better than the DS? How are you doing, Phalanx? Did you play the DS version? I guess is question 1. My answer is probably. I'm gonna say probably, but the reason why I can't say definitively is I didn't play the DS version. I'm having a great time in this game. I wish I had played it on the DS when it came out. That's how much I'm really enjoying this game. But I didn't play it back then. However, I will tell you that this is not one-to-one of the old game. They actually made a few modifications in this one to the way that some of the abilities work, as in they were broken on the DS version, and so they've introduced some small changes to some of those skills, so now they work as intended, or they work better than they did before because they were worthless, basically, in the old one. You're thinking about this collection, but the game looks hardcore. It is pretty hardcore. So let me tell you, we are playing on Expert. We're playing on the hardest difficulty, okay? On the DS, though, there was only one difficulty. There was no option, right? You only played the game as it was, and that was equivalent to Expert on this. So the hardest difficulty is essentially the base difficulty, and then they do have at least an easy and normal, although there might be easy, normal, and hard. I can't remember now. It's been 50 hours since we looked at that screen. Have you played, like, first-person dungeon crawlers before? I wasn't really a first-person dungeon crawler person, and now I am. Total convert. This game is awesome. So I totally recommend the collection. Now, the collection's like $80 for the 3 games. I bought it half off. So if you wait for a sale, you should be able to get it for 40 bucks. It's also out, so we're playing on Steam, but it's also out on the Switch. And I don't know if the Switch version is better, because you can technically write on the map. Like, if you have a stylus that works with your Switch, you could just draw on the map. But the mouse works great on this. Yeah, you've played from Shin Megami Tensei and Wizardry. Well, then there you go. If you enjoy these games, I enjoy this one quite a bit. In fact, so much so that after playing this, not like immediately after, but after playing this, we're going to be playing one of the older Might and Magic games. That's how much I'm enjoying this one. I think we're going to let Palmer take another hit before I heal him. Yes, I think so. Hopefully it's not a mistake. This boss here, you find this on a floor that you go to when you're severely underleveled for it. As in, there's no way to win when you first encounter this guy. We happen to be coming back through here because we got a key that unlocks a bunch of doors. And so we figured, yeah, let's try this thing since we're down here. And it looks like we're gonna be able to beat it. I think the key to this game is understanding the different abilities that the different characters have, and then building a balanced team that can specialize in different stuff. So there are other classes that we're not using, and they look good as well, but these are the ones that we went with, and they seem to play quite well together. As in, like, Palmer is a tank. He's provoking, making the enemy attack him. He's using parry, which negates damage. So right now, if he wasn't negating damage, we'd probably lose this fight, honestly. I don't think we could win it. Because that Talon does 75-ish% of his life, it seems like. So if you're into, like, Shin Megami Tensei, yes, you can exploit enemy weakness. So let me show you this real quick. We've never fought this guy before. So what that means is we don't know what he's weak to or not weak to. If we defeat him, this will get filled in and we'll know. But while you're fighting, you can, poke and prod to see what he's weak to. So the enemies are absolutely weak or resistant, or they don't take any damage from certain stuff. And so you can absolutely say, hey, this guy's super weak to bludgeoning damage, and come in with a bludgeoning team if you wanted to, or something like that. Usually it's like, it's weak to fire, or it's resistant to fire but weak to ice and that kind of stuff. We have built our one and only mage to be a fire-only mage. And so occasionally we run into enemies where fire does no damage, and that's poor. And actually, this guy here, we've done fire, ice, and electric damage to him, and I think he's resistant to all of them. So we're using fire because it's doing the most, but it's not as much as it does normally. Can I debuff it? Yes, but not with my current team. Ooh! Did we run out of provoke? Was I not paying attention? No, okay. So we still have one turn of Provoke left on Palmer, but Provoke isn't guaranteed hit. It's just more likely to hit. We've maxed out Provoke, which means it usually always hits him. So this time that it hit Violet, I was surprised. There was a boss. In fact, the boss was on 2 floors below where we're at now, where we fought it once or twice, and we weren't really doing good against it, and Cerulean, which is our Firecaster, wasn't doing much damage, so we built up a brand new character from level 1 who had debuffing abilities. And so when we got into that fight again, we used the whip skills in order to bind its arms and its head, so it couldn't cast its spells, and it couldn't attack, and stuff like that. And so there's some interesting, like, mechanics. We went back to Cerulean, because Cerulean's pretty good against, like, normal enemies and whatnot. But, yep, so Violet is our damage dealer. Palmer is our tank. Cerulean is our magic damage dealing caster. Merc is our healer, who right now isn't doing a whole lot. I mean, he's going to do something here. And Astro is our bard, who's buffing our party. So we have all these buffs. So we've got a max buff of bravery, which is attack damage, shelter, defense. Peace Ballad is recovering TP, which is your MP. Yeah, definitely doing it MMO style, and it's working out very well. Alright, we have to provoke this turn, because it's going to wear out. And Merc is going to use Salve, which is a big AoE heal, and it should, hopefully, go off after the Talon hits Palmer, and hopefully Palmer doesn't die. That way we get the most bang for our buck. And Astro's just going to attack again. Astro, our bard, also has a ability to remove the buffs on enemies if they happen to buff themselves. This guy hasn't buffed himself, though. Yeah, we got a little unlucky with that hit. We're okay, though. Merc can revive. I'm not worried yet. The problem is Violet's going to be missing out on the songs that Astro does, and I might not want to recast them all. We'll see. We might. I'm definitely not casting any of them this turn, because they would likely get cast before Revive. Alright. Merc is going to cure 3 specifically on Violet. So let me tell you what my fear is. If I use Bravery right now to get the attack buff back on Violet, Cerulean and Merc are going to lose Shelter, which is the defense buff. And Palmer might lose Provoke. We're gonna let Violet go without for a turn or two to really understand if we want to do that or not. What a monster to come back to! Are you winning? We're in a pretty decent spot, I think. We're in a pretty decent spot. Alright, Violet's back up to full. Merc will just attack this turn. Actually, how much damage will Violet's Cleave do right now? I'm gonna let it go a little slower so we catch it. It does 215. Wasn't it doing like 300 damage before? Maybe Bravery is totally worth putting back on. And you know what? Palmer's down to 1 Provoke turn left. Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Because if he loses it from Astro's song, we're gonna get it right back. Astro's almost certainly gonna use it before Palmer does. Almost certainly. Not guaranteed, almost certainly. Yikes. I used Cure 1 from Merc because I didn't think Palmer was gonna get hit like that. Yeah, look at that. We did like 100 more damage with Violet. Like that's worth it. It should be good here. The parry's gonna eat whatever damage comes his way. Not too worried about that. Get ourselves a Cure 3. I think we throw another shelter on to make sure everyone else has shelter. Yeah. Gotta do a little buffing again here. And now we're out of TP. So we're gonna do some normal attacks. Astro could do the TP song again. In fact, I think he will. Even though we're so close to being done here. I need to double check that didn't remove Provoke, though, from Palmer. Good. It just removed Bravery, which is exactly what we wanted to see. Since he's not attacking anyways, you know? Is this a boss? Yes, but not like... Normally, it's like every 5 floors of the Labyrinth, we fight a boss, and that's the floor boss. You need to defeat the boss before you can continue further. This guy here is a boss, for sure. He's certainly harder than most of the other things we've fought anywhere near this floor. But he is not blocking your path. Yeah, this is the dragon that we stole the egg from. Yeah, we had a quest. We actually had to come into his lair while he was in here, grab the egg, and get out. So kind of like a world boss, kind of like a world boss. Yep, we attack. We're all set here. Ooh, that splash damage over to Violet. That's not good. And our Provoke is running out too. We're going to use the AoE heal from Merc because likely Palmer's going to get hit. If I had to guess. Yep. This thing might be dead this turn, though. We could boost attack with Palmer, but I am not brave enough for that. I could... we don't have the boost over there, though. That's okay. We might win this right here anyways. We might win right here. Miss, miss, miss. What? What's going on? Why did we whiff so many times? Try that again. Good. Defeated the Wyvern. And we got ourselves a tough... Look at this! Okay, so we have fought 2 very difficult bosses today who awarded 0 XP. They were also optional bosses. I am baffled now that we've seen 2 times that happen. Thanks for posting the links, Bomber. Phalanx, we play games every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time till about 10:30 p.m. For 4 hours. Sometimes we go 5 hours or whatever. Sometimes we play on Saturdays. We're playing this game right now. We just finished Judgment as well, and we're doing a little bit of Pal World and a little bit of Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. All right, new monster with an item. That's amazing that we got that, though. Okay. Violet's out of TP, but we don't, and Palmer's almost out of TP too. We don't need to leave just yet, however. What we really want to do is we want to go back to floor 9. Right? We want to come check out this path, and maybe this path, because we didn't do that before. And our best way to get there is either to run... You know what? Let's run up there, because this can come over here. Alright, so one of the really cool, and I enjoyed a lot, one of the really fun things about this game is you make the map. All of this stuff that's on here, we have made that ourselves, right? We mapped it while we were traveling. And that's quite fun, for me specifically. I really enjoy it. You're in Brazil, it's 11:38 p.m. there. Well, you are 2 hours ahead of me. All right, so this floor has an interesting mechanic of floor tiles that hurt you. Ow! Just like that. All right, so these are friendly tiles, but that's not. This one's not. The one in front of us isn't. That one's not as well. And we've got one there. So you're seeing the mapping right now. We got a wall here. We got a chest there. Looks like it does that exactly. Okay, so we missed this chest before. It might be useless now. Oh, Astro, the missed chests. Oh no, you're right. You're right. Hold on. I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. I wanted to do this. So I could keep going this way, but you know what? The best option might be to go back to where we came from, pop back over, get the missed chests, and then we go over here to this one. Hey, thanks for the follow. This is C2, the bottom left corner, which will put us here, and then it'll let us come back and check out this path here. So I think it worked out in our favor. Yeah, we came down, got the one check, and then we go back. Did we ever fully explore the Wyvern Room? Yeah, we we did. We did. Also, I think while the normal mobs on these floors aren't scary, we may as well heal up. That ability I just used, by the way, Healing Touch, was basically useless on the DS version. They changed it for the better in this version, and now it's really powerful. But this game reminds me so much of Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey. Oh, by the way, I was gonna ask. So, Astro, we explored all the walls in here. So this is just a big dead empty zone, which is kind of interesting. Most of the floors don't have that. So it's possible we still missed a spot, I guess. But I'm not gonna worry too much about it. But Shin Megami Tensei, right? Are you then a fan of the games that came after it, right? Like the Persona games? Right? Those are directly after. All right. I see the chests now. They're here. I'm so glad you guys saw them. You're loving P3 Reload? I was looking at it. I gotta tell you though, so, I want to play on stream Persona 5 Royal. And so, gonna do that probably way before I get to P3. And we all know that those are long games too, so. Alright, we're gonna hit the healing point. Already revitalized. So, with that being said, on getting this chest and from here, I think we've hit all of the locked doors that we could. There was one on the third stratum. So we'll be going there next after we check out the one hallway on this floor we didn't get to. Love P5 Royal, yeah. So here's the thing. I've heard that the Royal version is a lot easier than the base version of Persona 5. And that might be 100% true. I've never played the base version, but I did put 8 or 10 hours in Royal when I got it like years ago now. But I got to the first real dungeon area, and I got to the boss in one attempt. Like, I got in the dungeon and got to the boss in that same day cycle, which I don't think you're supposed to do. And all of the normal enemies I was basically walking through, and then I got to the boss, and I couldn't beat it. I was playing on the hardest difficulty, and the game lets you drop difficulty, and I dropped to the easiest after bashing my head against it for quite a long time, and I couldn't beat it on the easiest difficulty either. So there was some weird scaling issue with with that area. And what happened is I got demoralized because I put so much time in fighting the enemy, hours. And then it turned out, well, I can revert. I couldn't reload a save because my save was in the dungeon. But I could revert, but it would rewind the game 2 days. And 2 days in game is a kind of a big deal. There were like, you know, random chance things that happen and whatnot. And so I decided I'm done with the game for now. And now I want to go back, but I'm going to start over when I do. You think the game is more balanced? Yeah, crazy difficult spike. Just on the boss. The rest of the dungeon, I had like no issues. This game here, by the way, is crazy difficult in the beginning. All the way through level 30. Crazy difficult. And then, all of a sudden, I started being, like, way better off. And I think there's going to be another big difficulty spike coming up. But we had, like, a little bit of a respite on a few floors here. And what we're doing now, we're actually lower. We were turning in quests and opening locked doors that we had passed before. So what you're seeing now are some easier enemies. Even though this guy here is a F.O.E, which are the floor bosses, if you will. He's going to be quite easy to take down. So I'm going to auto attack him, I think. In Shin Megami Tensei 4, the first boss was one of the most difficult. Yeah, I wonder if that's true for Persona 2. Persona 5 as well, is really what I meant. My whole logic, right? My whole logic in that game for trying to get through the boss on like one attempt was so that I could focus other days on things outside of the dungeon, right? Because there's like improving your stats and relationships and all that kind of stuff, and I didn't want to miss out on any of those days. So I was really hoping to get the dungeon done in one go, and it did not work out that way. Yeah, no, I don't have any thoughts that I can't play the Persona games. It's just, the only thing that happened was I got demoralized that I was going to have to rewind time, essentially. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Dead end. No secrets. Okay. By the way, there's almost certainly stuff here, and almost certainly stuff here, but we didn't find a way in there. Yeah, you make the real map. Everything you're seeing on that map, we made. It's the most fun part of the game for me. I really enjoy all of it, but I really like making the map. You know what? I think we're sort of done here. We need to get back to here. The fastest way to do that is going to be to use our item to get out, our Ariadne thread. We will sell some junk. Oh, hold up, the tusk. We have a quest. Let's grab that quest. The Ivory Charm. Request accepted. Decided to take the request, have you? Good, I've been hoping someone would. This is another request from Lady Pompadrille. She was so pleased with the old choker that she wants you to get her a Tusk Charm too. I know those tusks are tough to come by, so good luck. Wait, a Tusk Charm. Not the Tusk item. Is that something we already have? It is. And it costs 1,200. That's okay. We'll turn it in. If you mess up the map, yeah, you're sort of, you're maybe not, like... If you mess up the map, it's not like you've bricked your game. You can still fully explore and, like, find where you messed up, right? But you might be lost for a bit. And that's one of the cool parts about it, is you might be lost because of your own skill. Has nothing to do with anything in game. It's not like you RNG'd into not being able to find your way. No, you got lost because you marked something down wrong. You marked a wall when it was really a hallway. You know, that kind of stuff. It's kind of great. So this is the Tusk Charm. I admit, it's beautiful. It does feel a little primitive, but I'm sure the lady won't mind. I'll see that she gets it, thanks. We did not get a new quest to take over. That's fine. We leave. Back to Shilika and sell all of our junk. Oh, wait. This tough wing, by the way, is brand new. So one of the things we do is we use Steam Notes, and we're taking all sorts of notes because it's helpful. So like this tough wing is worth 1,100. The reason why we're doing this is occasionally when we're in the dungeon, we're in so long that we hit our item cap, and we need to know which items we want to throw away and which ones we're gonna keep.
Bomber Palmer cheered X100, take some rubies.
I love rubies. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Bomber. Thank you so much. New item in stock, the Star Charm. This is almost certainly from the wing that we just got from the Wyvern. Let's see, we also recently got this, and this. We'll take a peek. This charm is 20 TP. Oh, someone's gonna use that. That was a good quest. Okay, no new weapon. Wyvern mail. Look at this. You need 1 more red beak and 5 more steel chips. Oh, look at that. Wyvern mail. That sounds awesome. The coffee account uses PayPal too. You can't get around that? I would have thought you could use anything over there, but I don't know. So like it's connected to my PayPal, but I would have thought you would have been able to use anything on their site to then put into PayPal. I don't know. Anyways, I do appreciate the 100 rubies. We'll call them rubies from now on. Star Charm. The Star Charm is unfortunately like a worse Sea Charm. It's defense 1, TP 10. The Sea Charm, which we can't see here because we can't buy it here, was actually defense 1, TP 20. I thought that was gonna be something better. Okay. Let's go to equip real quick. Who do we think needs the additional TP? Who can lose an item? Maybe Sarah. What's Red Charm? Red Charm is defense 1, TP 5? That's just a straight upgrade. Bam. Just like that. Bam. In fact, I'm gonna sell that Red Charm. And I think everyone else has the moccasins who needs them. The oak jacket is probably not as good as what other people have, and gem staff. We're gonna store all of that stuff. We're gonna store it, and then we're going to floor 3 to find whatever is behind that other door. Yeah, store that, and then also, we don't need a full heal thing. When like a Medica 3 is 200 HP, that's enough for now. We don't need the Hamau either. I'll store a couple of the nectars, and then that's gonna be good. We'll keep both of these on us, I guess. Okay. Yeah, and by the way, early game, money is such a problem in this, because if you want to come here and sleep to recover your HP and TP, it costs money. And you're not able to kill, like when you first start and all your characters level 1, you go out, you might be able to do 2 encounters before you have to come back to town. That's how like difficult it is early game. You basically got no money, from those 2 encounters, and you had to spend all of it to heal, and you couldn't get a new sword or anything. The early game was a lot of fun. Okay, so our goal here on this floor is to get all the way over to this door, because we couldn't open it when we were there last. Thankfully, by the way, there's lots of like secrets as well. And you find a secret by looking at a wall, which you don't normally do, right? Like we look down the path as we're going. But sometimes you want to look at the wall and move to find secrets. We're actually going to take one said secret that we found. Right here. It's a shortcut. It let us go from here to here without going all the way up and around. There's secrets all over the place. And sometimes you find a secret and you're not actually able to take it. But it says you could come from the other direction. So then you know that there's at least a hallway on the other side of that wall there. Yeah, auto attack to finish it off. Dead. There's a turtle boss here. Maybe we should fight the turtle. They were no joke when we tried fighting them last time. I'm actually gonna pass on it. I'm gonna pass on it. For now, we'll walk through this door and see what's behind it, and if it's just a couple chests, we'll come back and fight the turtle boss. Something like this. Alright. What do we think's behind this one? Wall. Interface. A path. And another path. Ooh, this one isn't just a chest room, it's actually something. Now, there's also the chance that behind this door is harder enemies, so we do need to be a little cautious. There are harder enemies. These guys are from a lower floor than the one we're actually on. We fought these guys a bunch, actually, so I'm not worried about them. But that's neat. This is leading me to believe that there might be another set of stairs down on this path. Dead end. Alright. But, right, what we know now is we should probably walk up facing the wall looking for any secret. There wasn't one, though. You may have also heard there's a day-night cycle mechanic. We're not too sure, though, if there's, like, different enemies that seem to spawn in day or night, or if you get more spawns at certain times. Seems a little arbitrary. It does seem like we found some gathering points that didn't exist in one time of day, but do in another time of day. Alright, if we get a bug nest from this, we grab the quest that needs it. We didn't get the nest. Okay. This is almost certainly going to be a dead end, right? Right? Don't really know. Nothing there. We did a really, really cool water level earlier as well, where it was like a puzzle. The whole floor was a puzzle. Man, this place is a maze! Some would even call it a labyrinth? I'm gonna use a little TP. We'll just kind of kill them all. Tornado's so good. And, by the way, we've talked about the classes of characters, but we didn't really mention that there's multiple ways to build your characters. There's a F.O.E. We have no idea what that's gonna be. And we just connect it up as well. But like, Violet, who's our Landsknecht, who's basically a fighter, using a sword right now, but there's also the ability to use axes instead, and they have different abilities, and you spend your skill points on them in a different way. Alright. I'm a little worried about this F.O.E. because we have no idea what it's gonna be. It might be something we've never seen before. Looking like this is the way as well here. So we're gonna do a quick save. I'm glad we didn't fight the turtle beforehand. Oh, there's another one over here too. Come back! We got a wall there. We got a path. That was a mistake right there. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna be able to chase him down. We're probably gonna have to turn around and go the other direction. I have a feeling this spot is supposed to be you're being chased by them, not you're chasing them. But I'm gonna keep chasing it. Oh, it's a muck dial. Okay, so we fought a few of these guys before. They are also on a floor that's harder than this one. Like 2 floors down, I think. The interesting part about these guys is they're not terrible on their own, but once you aggro one, they all start swarming. So this guy over here is probably also a muck dial, and there's probably another 1 or 2 over here. So they're gonna be on their way to us right now. We're gonna buff up. Astro's low on HP. That's phenomenal. We should have healed first. Warning. Okay, we're doing all right damage. Actually, this one doesn't look like it's aggroed onto us. Interesting. Yes, emote spam away! Phalanx, if you're at all interested in games we've already played, or you're interested in what games might be coming up next, we have a spreadsheet that I believe is linked in the Discord, and I can also grab another one. It's got every game that we're planning to play on stream, and it's sort of in a ranking, so you can kind of see things at the top are more likely to be played. Not guaranteed to be played in that order, but more likely to be. And you'll see Persona 5 is on that list. I think I'm gonna attack instead of defend with Palmer. We'll see how much damage it does. I am not super worried. 67. But you know what? That's getting me thinking. We should probably have a link to the spreadsheet as a chat command. What do you think, Bomber? Nice chat command link. Like Monster Hunter and Yakuza as well? That we do. Maybe in a list that may somehow be relevant to the order we play them in. Yes. That is true. True statements were made here this day. Right. The key is it all comes down to what we're feeling like playing, right? Because we can easily look at the top game in the list and go, yeah, I really want to play it, but not today. You know? Okay, wall comes down like that. This is gonna be a dead end. That's totally a dead end. There's not even anything to find over here. How about that? We also typically do like full playthroughs of games. So we start on the first one, and if the game isn't like super grindy necessarily, then I won't touch it at all off stream. We go through the whole thing on stream, and it's a great time. And then it's historically out there for anyone who wants to watch a full playthrough later on. I'll tell you, the main purpose of the spreadsheet, by the way, is actually for me to keep track of, like, the things I'm interested in. And the secondary part of the spreadsheet is really then to inform any of the viewers what might be coming up. And I absolutely take suggestions as well for games to play. If you've ever heard of Crosscode, that was a great game that we played solely on Astro's recommendation. Another dead end. We were blindsided. Hey, someone remind me to heal. I think we can get away with just auto attacking here. But yeah, so Yakuza. I had never played a Yakuza game until recently. As in, like, we just finished it last week. And it was Judgment. It wasn't Yakuza, right? It was the spin-off. And I really, really enjoyed it. And so now we have plans to eventually go and do Yakuza 0, and we're gonna play through them. But the next one we play will almost certainly be Lost Judgment. The newest one, right, the Like a Dragon game, looks quite interesting with its, like, Animal Crossing-like mechanics and stuff like that. Yes, we are also able to play some of the retro games. They have all those old Sega arcade games. It was great. Get the two attackers there, the fire heater, like perfect. And Mahjong. Yes. I really like Mahjong. I learned it just so I could play it in Judgment. I had no idea how to play Mahjong before that, and now I do. I don't know all of the Yaku, but know enough to win a little bit. Much to Jester's chagrin, yes. Jester wasn't a huge fan of that. we didn't play anywhere near as much Judgment as, wrong button. We didn't play anywhere near as much Mahjong as I wanted to. So there's that. We found stairs. We found stairs, and they go up. So they actually go back to the second stratum. They're down here. Ooh. Feels like secret area, doesn't it? Sort of. Sort of. I mean, like, we've found the fourth stratum. That's really the way forward. This is a new secret spot. I don't know how secret exactly. Secret enough, though, that I want to take it. But I think we should map the rest of this first. Forward to adventure. Actually, backwards to mapping. There's also... Look at their map. There's a whole section over here that we haven't touched. There might be either a secret passage on this wall even, or who knows what. Chest! Chest! Imagine if we didn't turn around, we wouldn't have found the Medica 2 healing item that's in that box that we're never gonna use. Hold on. Violet's so close to leveling. And the box has a 7 doublet. That's actually not a bad item, but like we're already wearing it on Cerulean. 18 defense and 10 TP. We're using the Hauberk, 10 defense and 4 agility. I mean, it's... Maybe we should just use it on Merc. There. We got an upgrade. We lost a little agility on Merc, which could actually be very bad, right? If our healing spells are late, someone could die. Let's hope that little bit of agility we lost wasn't enough. Our level on Violet too. Let's take a quick level up break for Violet to max out Tornado. That's damage up, up. See the double arrow? We've become a master at Tornado. I wonder if we're at the point now where we have essentially everything we need on Violet, in which case we start putting her points in axes so that we can get 2 hit, so that we can get all slash. I mean, we really wanted 2 hit and all slash the whole time, but sort of decided that we didn't have the points for it. We might have the points for it now. Yeah, that's a good point, Bomber. Basically, all of our characters are named off of people in stream. Okay, that was also dead end. I was sort of expecting the rest of this to be dead ends. There's another one over here. I'm going to make the executive decision that we're going to ignore that one. Why is this F.O.E aggroed on us? You see that? He's red. It's not moving, though. Kind of weird. We'll not put too much worry in that, though. I don't know. It doesn't matter. They're all gonna die here. So by the way, Phalanx, this isn't the only remake, if you will, of the first game. So the first Etrian Odyssey and the second Etrian Odyssey both had a secondary version come out, and they were called Untold Legends or something like that. They're actually not the same game. It is a remake, sort of this game, but all of the maps are different, and the story is actually different. So I don't know why it's a remake of the first game. It's really its own separate game that takes place sort of at the same time as this one. So if you look online, you'll see a lot of people going, well, should I play this game or should I play the other one? And so the answer you'll get is, oh, they're different games. Play them both. By the way, we're checking for any secret walls. I'm guessing this is gonna go all the way across and we're gonna find another staircase. We'll all die here. We're now seeing harder enemies than were on the last floor as well. So we might be going up, which is technically easier, but because we're in a secret area, they're actually harder. I could just face the wall and move left, but I also want to see what's coming up ahead of us, just in case like a foe shows up and we're not prepared for it, or a weird turn we weren't expecting or something. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. Auto attack, please. Balls. Balls. Thank you. No secrets, just stairs. Huh. Okay. I'm a little surprised by that, because they left a largish section, didn't they? It almost makes me feel like there's gonna be another staircase down here that's gonna go all the way over here. Who knows? That could happen. That could happen. Let's go up. 1 second. Just checking the phone. I had a missed call. It's a spam call that I missed. Oh well. Okay. We've got our stairs right here. Have a path up and a little dead end there. We check the dead ends. You never know. There's a lot of empty map on this floor. A lot of empty map. I think that Violet and Palmer will kill that, so everyone else will just attack this guy. In fact, Violet and Palmer were overkill for that guy. Okay. So we're gonna check some of the walls here. There's a large empty space up there, so I'm almost wondering if there's gonna be something there, you know? Oh no! Bomber has left the network. There's a foe. Quick save. It's a normal MOA? See you next time, Space Cowboy. Yeah, great anime. It's a normal MOA. The enemies were harder. We go up a floor, and then they got easier. I'm a bit shocked by that, honestly. We have nothing to worry. Okay. Dead end. It was this area right here was just for that MOA to pop out and get us. What do we think? Another little tiny dead end for a foe? There is a foe in there. There is one. Like, we've never seen a MOA on a floor with these guys. Like, these guys are sort of harder than the MOA. Weird. 247, they should kill it. Everyone else attacks the crab. Except for Merc. What do we think? The MOA's moving in to attack us? I don't see it on our map yet, but I don't know if that means a whole lot. Crab leg, Merc leveled up. I think we do another point in refresh, and then we can cure Petrify, and we've maxed that out other than its speed. Another MOA. I mean, sure, it's so weird. This is baffling to me that they're here. I guess I'm slightly glad they're not really strong enemies, but... You like the art? The art's great. I love the art. The enemies are all static images, right? They're not like dancing around or anything like that. But they're expressive, right? Like, you look at them and they look interesting, and I'm guessing it looks like this. There's another one. Like, do I just ignore it? do I just ignore it? Although we don't know that it looks like this. This could be a hallway. There could be a chest back there. So tired of AAA graphics. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a place for it, right? But I know what you mean. Not everything has to be... Graphics don't make a game good, right? I would argue that some graphics can make a game bad. That's for sure, but having good graphics doesn't make the game good either. Who was that level up on? Palmer. We max out our parry. And then we got one on Cerulean, another point to Inferno, and we're set on the skill ups. Let me do that. Go flame as well. Just, I want to kill this thing. We're probably close, though. So, the way that this ability works, Healing Touch. It heals up to a set amount outside of battle, right? For a small amount of TP. It's actually, we maxed it out. It's fully leveled up. So 1 TP gives everyone full life. It's amazing for your longevity in the dungeon. But at level 1, it's, I don't remember the numbers anymore. let's say 25%, right? It heals up to 25. Actually, let's read it. Let's read it. Because it's going to make it even better. The healing touch at level 1. Oh, it's 50%. Heals up to a set amount outside of battle for a small amount of TP. For 3 TP, it heals 50% of your max HP. Wow, that sounds amazing. It sounds like if I have, let's use easy numbers, if I have 100 HP, I should recover 50 HP. So if I'm at 50, I should get 50 more and I'll be at full. You would think that's how it works, but that's not how it works. What it does is it puts all of your characters, your whole party, up to 50%. Right? So if you were already at 50 HP, it doesn't give you anything. You had to be lower than 50 HP to get any HP back. So when you level it up, it goes from 50 to 75 to 100, right? And that's amazing. This is one of the abilities that they changed from the DS. On the DS, it maxed out at 40%. It maxed out worse than level 1 of the ability in this game. And it basically meant it was unusable. It was worthless. Yeah, you could get up to 40% of your HP, but that's not very much. So when we first bought it, I wasn't happy with it because it didn't do anything. But now that we've maxed it out, it's the best ability he has. For the most part. Alright, nothing in there again. I'm wasting a little bit of TP now, but shouldn't be a big deal. How many levels to max? It was only 5. It was only 5, but it had prerequisites. I can show that off here in a moment too. I like the whole like skill system because it really means you can have 2 characters of the same class and they're different, right? So if we look, healing touch, it's all the way at the bottom of this line, okay? And unfortunately, I guess we can't see it now. But I think we had to have level 10 in healer. We had to be a master of healer in order to even get healing touch, I think is what it was. So, right, like if we wanted to get CPR, we would have to have level 5 in salve, and we would have to have level 3 in immunize. But in order to get immunize, you have to have level 3 in salve. But to get salve, you have to have level 3 in cure and level 3 in healer, right? So there are these trees that build off of each other. But if we look at other characters, like Cerulean, she's fully fire. We haven't put any points in ice, or volt, or toxins. We've put some in TP, for like regen and whatnot. So what this means is you're gonna probably want to have a fire mage, and an ice mage, and a volt mage, and maybe even a poison mage separately. Because if you put your points spread thin across all the different, abilities, you're not going to do as much damage. Like, you're going to be great, you're going to be able to cover any situation, because you have the right element for whatever situation, but you're not going to do very much damage otherwise. I can't believe this floor. This floor is so weird. I don't even want to look down there. You know what? This is the danger of the floor. I understand it now. The danger is, oh, you want to run to the end without fighting all the Moa? Well, guess what? Now you're going to have an encounter at the end with all of the Moa attacking you at once. That's the danger of this floor. Okay. I got it. We'll fight stuff. Good, we got the preemptive attack. Let's use our Inferno, I think. Which should kill the side guys, but we'll do extra damage to them anyway, just to make sure. Not quite. Did you hear that? Did you hear and read that? It said a fearsome black howl pierces the air as something comes forth. Was that the Moa? Or is there a scarier monster in here somewhere? Anyways, I'm not too worried about this guy, right? We're gonna get a second one in here in just a moment, but these guys are, for our level, kind of weak, which is surprising that they're on the floor. Again, I think the game is trying to say, hey, yeah, they're weak, so you want to skip them. And then you get to the end, and there's a dead end, you gotta turn around, and all of the Moa are chasing you. That's my guess. That's my guess. And by the way, every turn in combat, stuff on the outside moves. You may have noticed that Moa got one step closer. So if we weren't able to kill this guy right now, we would have two Moa in the same encounter. The world doesn't freeze because we're in battle. Although, I kind of don't want to kill him this turn because we buffed on Astro, but not a big deal. Yeah, that's also a dead end. Had to look. And this is almost certainly a dead end too. Yeah, so what it does mean though, is there are definitely times, so for, this isn't really a spoiler, there's a wolf boss. And guess what? The wolf boss is the alpha wolf, and when you start fighting it, all of the wolves in the zone start coming towards you. Because it's calling for its brethren. So you can get overwhelmed pretty quickly. Alright, we got one skill to spend on Astro. I might buy this Blaze. These spells right here, they imbue a party member's weapon with the element, and this way we will have all elements covered on a melee perspective as well. We've done it. I'm still checking for secret walls, but I'm not seeing anything yet. Balls. Okay, we found the stairs. Good. Still gonna check these walls. Okay, nothing there. Stairs go up. Ascend. Okay, so this is the floor where we fought the Wyvern when you sort of jumped in. We're up here now, but we're on a totally different spot. Alright, so the floor, there's the stairs back down are right there. We have an opening going this path. Wall, and a wall. Okay. I wasn't expecting to see a foe right there. Why, hello. What are you? A kill claw. Okay, so this, by the way, I saw that there were other little cutouts in this hallway. If these are all kill claws, and kill claws also do the same thing as Moa, where they come out and start like coming after you. They're also harder than the Moa. They don't do AoE damage really, but they take more hits. And I think I also want to provoke and probably defend up. This thing has 1900 HP. The Moa only had 900. I think we might want to put an element on Violet so that she's not using TP. However, we're gonna get our shelter song up first. 4 damage, yeah. Merc the healer, he doesn't have a whole lot of other things to do when he doesn't need to heal, so then we have him attack and he just is not a good damage dealer. So one of the things we do, right, is we'll take the shock element and we'll throw it on Merc, and now he'll actually do some damage. But I want to throw it on Violet first. I'm also going to attack with Palmer this turn. I'm a little worried if there might be something more coming down the hallway. It is also possible that they won't move until they've seen me, in which case we didn't run down that way. So we're safe-ish, I guess. Maybe. Alright, and we see that it has the triangle on these, which means it's resistant to normal attacks, so that's why we use the magic attacks. I could put one more on, like, Astro. I don't think we need it. See that? Merc did 92 or whatever that was with shock. Pretty good. We probably should heal after that one. We're gonna do a test. Oh, there. Did you see him spawn? We're gonna do a test, and that test is I'm gonna leave that guy there, and we're gonna run forward to the next one. I'm guessing it looks just like this. Oop. Now we got the one chasing us as well. Let's fight them now. Party was blindsided. Well, I mean, I did back into it, but we knew it was there. I don't think it's because I backed into it. I really don't. Ooh, this thing has a Death Wish for Merc. I'm running out of TP in some characters, that's for sure. That's why I'm not... What just happened? Did this guy kill the first one? Okay, so here's what I was expecting to happen. What normally happens with foes is they come in and now all of a sudden you have two. Yeah, right, James? And Phalanx? Normally you have to fight two, and that's why my test that I was testing was, will we be able to get both of them in one combat encounter? Because I think one combat encounter means I have to do less buffing, right? Because we don't have to buff twice for two different combats, we just do it once for one combat. However, that was unexpected. Big time unexpected. We got our bravery up. We've got our provoke up, right? Yeah. So we continue, and I guess Merc will heal himself. Shelter, please. Okay. You're good. Astro is this time not going to use shock on anyone, at least not yet. We're going to do Peace Ballad. Right, because specifically our TP is looking a little low. This will give us TP regen. Notice how everyone gets different amounts of TP. I think it's a percentage based on your max. So like Sarah Lynn gets a lot, but she's actually getting some from her own abilities. So it's like almost doubling it because of Astro's spell. Now, however, I think we're going to throw a shock on Merc. And we might throw a shock on Violet. Of course, Violet attacked before she got the shock, but you know. New provoke, please. Went for Merc again, of course he did. Because provoke went down, because I wasn't paying attention. So the other thing too, right, is Violet's doing proportionally more damage with shock than Merc is, because she just does more damage overall. So I think it was probably worth it to probably have cast it on her first. But now Merc is actually doing damage instead of 4. I don't know. And it's over. I'm not even gonna use magic if I can help it. I can absolutely help it. We only got the XP from one. So we didn't even get the XP from the other one, and we didn't get a drop from it either. Weird. Very weird. Okay. What do we got going on in this room? We got some death squares. What do we got? 1, 2, 3. I think it goes like that. Really be checking all the wall. Oh, okay, we found the other stairs. That's a thing. Uh-huh. Well, I want to make sure that we map this correctly. So we've got death squares there, and then we've got the stairs there, with more death square here and there. Then the rest is blue. More? More. Okay. Our HP is okay, but I'm gonna healing touch anyways. Mandatory damage, it sure is, yeah. It sure is. So we're here, and the space we're on may also be mandatory damage. I'm not sure. It is. As far as we can see, that's all it is. I'm gonna face the wall just for secrets. Then we'll turn on occasion. That's as far as we can see. How much you want to bet that this path we're on goes like this? Loop, 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 loop. I'm gonna be mad if it does. What does floor 6 look like? It could technically take us all the way up here. There's an opening, but it might be more like here. I guess we'll find out. Put me back on our floor, please. This is a trope that you wish died with the 80s. I mean, oh, it's doing a lot of damage, actually. It's not terrible, because we have healing touch, right? It's not terrible. It could be way worse, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Big tornado. And all dead, nice. And we got a bug nest, so that is a quest to turn in. That I guess we'll hold on to. Oh no, it's totally gonna do the thing. It's totally gonna do the thing. That's why we're gonna keep our eye on the wall in case there's a shortcut. Ow. 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 I'm already calling it. It's doing that. What's our HP like? This is a hard check of your ability to heal in the dungeon. A hard check. Whew. Oh. That's what we think of this area. That got us a little low. Got us a lot low, really. I guess I need to be a little bit more careful about keeping our HP up. Those situations. They're doing the thing. This is brutal. It's rude. Okay, come on, shortcut. Somewhere, give me a shortcut. Yikes, like, look at our HP right now. That's not good. They're resistant to slashing, so that's not great either. Really weak to lightning, but we don't have lightning on demand. We're gonna provoke and inferno. Merc is not going to cure. We're gonna hold out in the hopes that we don't need to. Okay, I think we might need to. No! We're fine. We're fine. Don't worry about it. We're fine. Astro probably shouldn't have attacked. Astro probably should have done defense songs. Okay, do that. Do your parry again. Do your revive. Shelter. Are you trying to convince you or me? Whoever needs it, really. Those two are gonna die, as long as Cerulean stays alive. Boy, I don't want to waste our TP. I don't want to waste our TP, but I think we have to. To be safe. Okay. If Cerulean hadn't gone down in the first place, that would have been a much different encounter. And now we're basically full life again, so we don't have to worry too much. I'm a little surprised, honestly, that we haven't seen any shortcuts in walls or anything in a long time. All day, really. It's so rude. It's so rude. The game is just... really, really, really not wanting people to get through here. And by the way, I do need to keep looking down the path to make sure there isn't a foe coming. And when I get to the left side, we look left. A door! A door! We made it to the end. I mean, at least I hope we made it to the end of the nasty hallway. Shall henceforth be known as the nasty hallway. This feels like a quick save moment. The nasty hallway has become a nasty treasure room, I think. Chest there. But we don't know if there's a wall past it. And then we also know that... ... And we can see... that at least, and it's probably like that. Oh, wow. There's just so much red. Okay. There is a wall over there. These are the cut crabs, not the kill claws we were fighting earlier. So take that as a blessing. I thought Cerulean was going to do at least half its damage. It didn't quite work out that way. So we're going to focus one, I guess. Cerulean's TP is getting low too. She's at 50. Okay. 1 and 2 and box. We open it. Medica 4. That's like, that's an insult. That is an insult. Getting that Medica 4 up here. We can go a few spaces before healing. We also want to check walls. Okay, so this is red that we're standing on right now. So is that, and that, and that, and that. But this is now all green all of a sudden. There could easily be a shortcut right here that we weren't able to see before. So it's worth looking. Oh, we may have just found one. I'm gonna do a quick save. There are occasionally shortcuts that are one way only. Continue onward. Nice! Nice, look at that. Right there. Okay, so what this means is we can easily get back to this spot on floor 7 and then come back into here without going through the terrible hallway again. That's what that means. It's like, it's just terrible as far as the eye can see. We have to, man, my HP. We have to go across. And there goes the rest of Violet's TP if we do that, which, by the way, I'm doing that. I think we attack here, I think we attack here, and then we do this and this. And please don't hit Palmer again. Okay, we're good. Another bug nest for that quest. Perfect. Heal up. We're going across this way just to ensure that if there's something in the middle of the room, we see it. Alright, it's red all the way up there. You know what? There's a little bit of non-red right here. Interesting. Why? Why? I don't know, but we're gonna be stepping on it, because, my feet hurt. That's 4. This might be a safe space over there, too. I can't quite tell from here. It looks like there might be. But we can tell that's not. Tiny safe spot. Super tiny safe spot. There's another safe spot over there to our right. Oh, look, a wall. Okay, so we go 1, 2, 3, 4, and we go wall. Draw, please. Thank you. HP levels. We'll healing touch again. I'm glad we healed up. Man, we might need to leave, get full resources, and come back in, because Sarlin's TP is super low. I will also say we're going a little later than normal on a normal stream here. All right, there are a few safe spots up here. That is not correct. Looks like that. And then red 2 in front and blue there. And that might connect. There's a door! We found a door! Whew, okay. Hopefully that is something. Look, there's actually... This sort of leads us towards the door. Also, we have 3 and then wall. I just have to imagine the rest of this is red, but we'll look first. Also kind of curious. Like, I want to know, is there a chest in the bottom right corner of this room? But we don't have the TP really to be looking. We have the TP to look this way right now and see that it's all red. Okay. Quick save. Excuse me? This must be a quest location, right? For a quest that we don't have? I checked the walls to make sure there wasn't a secret there. There wasn't. Ow! Damage through the door, even. We're not gonna check down here. We're gonna go check up. Wow, what a hodgepodge of creatures. No TP on anyone. Can't even do an inferno. This is bad. Bad. Provoke. I think we need to do that. Astro might be able to kill this. That's what we're banking on. Yes. Okay, we're down to 1. I'm doing the salve. It's happening. Can't stop me. We need to see what's up here before we decide to leave the dungeon. You know what I mean? Alright, we see there are 1, 2, 3. All red. This is like all red in here too. Got a wall. There's a little bit of non-nasty tile up here. Okay. We absolutely need to mark the non-nasty tile, because if we ever come back in here again, we want to know the best route to take. Looks like it does that. Nasty. Back in. Boy. Wait. I've misdrawn things? A smidgen? Because that is actually there. The wall is 1 higher. That is part of the danger of the labyrinth. There's a chest. There's a chest. Can we get there? I'm not feeling great about it. Provoke. Do another fire. I think on this one, though. Then we'll kill it for sure. Yes, and Astro was able to get it. Sorter. Sarlin's like out of TP. We're getting the chest and bouncing. That's what's happening here. All right, we have 1, 2, 3. We have chest right there. Pencil. All around like this. Interestingly enough, we have safe, safe, safe. There might be another one over there too. And then we have non-safe, and we have to take the non-safe right now. Ow, 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 ow. Open. This had better have been worth it. And if it's a Medica 4, I'm gonna be not happy about it. A surcoat. Have we seen a surcoat before? Wearable by everyone for 16 defense. That isn't terrible, but I don't think it's like an upgrade for anyone. Because we have a 17 defense on her already. Not worth it. This is 22 and 12 HP. This is 18 defense, so it's already more, by the way, and TP. The same thing, and then a stud vest, which is 17. Was not worth it, turns out. Boy. Darth with the raid. How you doing? How you doing? We are, unfortunately, just about done here, though. This area, I would really, really like to see what's over here, but we do not have the resources to do so, so we have to leave. We have to leave. We have an easy way back into the room, though. Quite easy. So we can get in, check out the other corner another time, and then fully heal up if we want to after that. But anyways, I know you just raided, but we have gone long tonight. This was a 4.5 hour stream. So that's where we end it tonight. The plan for Wednesday is likely to be either the multiplayer Monster Hunter or the multiplayer Pal World, right? One of those two co-op-y type things that we'll do on stream like normal. And then Friday, we're probably going to play this again. And then I think, right, as we were talking, I think we'll plan for potentially Monday being Heroes of Might and Magic 3. So next week, exactly next week, I think we'll do that. I do need to play around with the HD mod that we're going to be installing and make sure that everything works and looks good and all that kind of stuff. So, I appreciate everyone being here tonight, and hopefully I will see you in the next one. But, this is Merc's Reign signing off. And in our thank you credits, of course, we have our 2 resubs of Bomber Palmer and of Burger Baller. And then we have the cheer from Bomber Palmer. And finally, we have the new follower of Phalanx. Again, thank you, everyone. And yes, good night, Darth. I hope your stream was good as well.